兄ちゃん。兄ちゃん。兄ちゃん。兄ちゃん。 兄ちゃん 언니ちゃん, 언니ちゃん, 언니ちゃん. にちゃんお兄ちゃん ちゃん。お兄ちゃん。 にちゃん
Oh shit. Here we go again.
What up? What's good, my fellow weebs, otakus, and inspiring pirates? I am Monkey D. Hero, the future king of weebs. Welcome to the Monkey D. Hero stream, coming live to you from the captain's cabin. Alright guys, real quick before we get into it, hit the follow button at 500 followers. We're doing a 24-hour stream. Head over to the WHF link tree to find links to our Discord to become a full member of the WHF community. My YouTube and Facebook Captain's Cabin. My socials, Twitter, IG, the WHF socials, the WHF Patreon, and WHF merch. If you want to support me, my crew, and the WHF business and all our endeavors. Alright guys, this is Announcer Hero signing out.
Honey-chan. Honey-chan.
Check, 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 check. Mic check. Testicles 1, 2. All right, we coming through loud and clear. Thought something was wrong with my software, my audio program. But yeah, quick short PSA before we get into it. I am going to need to step out and go AFK at some point. Not entirely sure when. What the fuck? Yeah, not entirely sure when, but at some point. Obviously, I'll keep y'all posted and let y'all know. Just- but yeah, that's about it. So let's jump into this biatch. That being said, what's good, WHF community? How are y'all niggas doing? Hopefully everyone is. Bruh, I'm getting so sick of these boxers. It's like, I guess, I don't know, maybe it's a sign that I lost weight, but it's like, bruh, fucking boxers keep sliding down, and it's like fucking annoying. Bruh, it's like every time I move, it bend over or something. It's like I just feel my boxers sliding down. It's like I gotta pull them up. It's like anyways, it's like I saved myself from another tangent. It's just annoying. Anyways, um, hopefully y'all doing alright. Everyone safe and sound. You know, still enjoying what's left of the holiday season. I mean, I'd say today is the last day of the holiday season. Like after that first week after the New Year is like where, yeah, all right, we don't give a fuck no more. Everything gets back, everything going back to normal. Fuck the holidays. Fuck the shit. But yeah, hopefully y'all have, or like I said, hopefully y'all have enjoyed the last days of the holiday season and ready to really jump into this year. Um, yeah, moving on along. Want to give a shout out to those of you who pulled up and chilling, lurking in the chat, whether you're on Twitch, Kick, or YouTube. Excuse me. Appreciate y'all being here. Also, want to give a shout out to the VOD squad. Appreciate y'all doing what y'all do on y'all's end, running them numbers up, showing your boy love, even while I am away. And lastly, just want to give a shout out to everyone all around on all my platforms for all you guys' continued support. Appreciate y'all fucking with your boy, rocking with your boy for all this time. What was that? Folks, we're back to continue our weekend of Isekai adventures with the most anticipated game of the week. And that game is That Time I Got Isekaied into Iliade, aka Digimon Story Time Stranger. Yes, sir. We're going to pick things up where we left off, trying currently trying to remember where we left off exactly for my little recap, but we'll get there when we get there. Oh, actually, I know where we left off. But yeah, pay know where we left off. I will, like I said, I'll cover that in more detail in a little bit. But aside from that, were we doing more watch along roulette
Honey-chan.
to continue? Yeah, continue our watch throughs of One Piece, Doctor Stone, and Freerun. So amazing. Uh, I mean, technically, we're finishing a watch through when it comes to One Piece because we're going to be watching the last episode of season one. Mhm. And yeah, but that completes the rundown of today's festivities. So y'all sit back, relax, and enjoy. Um, and yeah, once again, as I said, I am going to have to go AFK at some point. Not sure when, but at some point. I will keep y'all posted. So I be trying to show some niggas shut the fuck up and listen to me. But niggas don't want to listen. They just want to keep doing dumbass shit. And then wonder why they are no further ahead in whatever it is that they're trying to do. You know, they look around and they're still in the same spot. Everything I don't want to be. Yeah, shout out to the song. Shout out to Sworn In. It's a W song. Mm, at KPM, yeah. Mm. First to these wings that keep you here. Alright. Game room.
Honey-chan.
The Goonies. Damn, I'm 56% done. So yeah, we definitely hit the halfway point of the game. Du- 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 du. Right. Oh shit, hold up. There you go. You're right. YouTube, we back. Continue on with more Digimon story time, stranger. And based off what I can remember, where we did last week and where we left off, um, so we finished up. So we got flung. Where did we get? We got flung a little further ahead in time after the shenanigans that happened with Junomon, and then us having to help with the public safety, helping them get the digital wall to keep all the Digimon and stuff enclosed in and shit. After we went around with them, helped them get that set up. We fought Titamon, and that fight resulted in us getting flung ahead into the future, 8 years into the future, but not the future that we started off in. It is an alternate future. We're in an alternate timeline. We're pretty much future future trunks that shit. Went back to the past, altered the future, but that created a separate branching future, not a continuation of the future that already existed, pretty much, and which would wipe that future out of existence. It's two future timelines existing parallel to one another. Um, but yeah, we get there with Inari and Aegiosmon. Inari is like kind of freaking out because it's like, it's Shinjuku, but it's not Shinjuku she remembers. It's also like the people aren't acting shocked or confused about Digimon as we like walk through Shinjuku and progress on with the storyline. People aren't really freaking out or acting They're acting surprised, but they're not acting surprised in a scared way. They're more so acting surprised because
Honey-chan.
there's a Digimon walking around the street with two humans that how can I put it? Just freely, like with no like, no one could no not what's the word? No one guiding them, no one assisting them or anything like that. They're just it's just two humans and a Digimon just walking freely down the street. We ran into an annoying streamer guy who was like, I guess, doing some IRL streaming or some shit. And he kept trying to get us to take pictures with him or show us on camera and everything. And that kind of didn't work in our favor because, yeah, we should have. We're trying to be low key, but yeah, this guy just kind of put us on full blast. And but ultimately we're on our way back to Inori's house after being sent to the future. We make it to her house where we run into Hiroko, an older Hiroko, who's like a successful streamer slash content creator. Because part of the information that we, the agent, were running on was information that she put out and put together. Because she focused her content around doing what's the word? She focused her content around doing trying to figure out paranormal and phenomena and what do they call it in the game? Anomalous phenomena. That's what Adamus calls it. But in her case, because she doesn't know anything about Adamus, no one knows who they are. They in this current timeline, like well, either way, because what I'm realizing is that Adamus must exist somewhere far, far off into the future. Because yeah, we kind of got to see the seeds that are going to bloom into what becomes Adamus later on down the line. I hope we get to see that happen at some point. I really do. Um, what was I about to do? There's something I was about to do, but I forgot. Um, oh yeah, but yeah, sorry. Wait, we make it back to Inori's place. We run into Hiroko, who's pretty much using Inori's old at this point because she's disappeared for 8 years. She's using Hiroko's house as like her base of operations, and I'm guess like on the off chance that Inori shows up, finally shows up after being away all that time, which she ultimately did. Also, I forgot to mention, like we are in the. I did kind of mention it, but we are in the future of the past that we were in, because sorry, we are in the alternate future of the past that we were in. Wait, not you know. I think I did explain that. I think I did explain that. um. Yeah. Anyways, we talked with Hiroko. We find out that her disappearing for 8 years pretty much made her dad kind of like fall back into old habits, and he decided to join back up with the public safety committee again. I'm assuming he does that because he's like, well, hopefully I can find my daughter If I go with them, if I work with them again because they have all these resources and whatnot, and he left the house essentially in Hiroko's hands to like pretty much look after, take care of, and whatnot. Um, we also found out that the public safety committee, because that's kind of what I'm trying to explain is like there's more changes to this timeline that we don't realize. But the reason why people aren't freaking out about Digimon because the past because that's pretty much that's what I was trying to get at. The past that we were in, the past of this alternate future that we were in, uh Digimon came pouring through the gate. They attacked the city. We helped the public safety committee keep the Digimon contained so they don't spread and go everywhere. So now that we're in the future of that time, and we're in the future of that timeline, over the past 8 years, the public safety committee has kind of take a turn for the worst. They treat Digimon as, what's the word I'm looking for? What's the word I'm looking for? They treat them like what's the word? Prisoners of war. They treat them essentially like prisoners of war. They can only be in they're kind of being subjugated. They're only allowed in the section of the city that's protected by the gate that is separated and cut off away from the rest of Shinjuku. Um they're also experimenting on them. They're kind of they're being fucked up. They're doing fucked up things to the Digimon. So, but the public safety committee made this turn because there was a we also met, I think that's right, we met the Digimon who did that. But there were what was her name? We did a side mission with her, didn't we? It was something like that. What the fuck? Who was it? Who was it? It was one of the Digimon from Digimon Tamers. Sorry, no, Digimon Adventures season 2. Digimon Adventure season 2. She's one of the Digi-Egg spirits that got corrupted and turned evil and whatnot, but in this game she's pretty much playing a manipulator. She essentially manipulated We found out that she manipulated the captain of the public safety committee, manipulated him into a situation where he got brutally attacked by Digimon, pretty much causing him to have to leave his position at the public safety committee. And because of that, that in turn made them a lot more fucked up, a lot more sinister, a lot more no fucks given. And it's unfortunate, but it's also makes sense. Like it makes sense for people for them to have that reaction. It's just like, damn, bro, not all Digimon are bad. It's like if you actually and that's the thing. They got introduced to Titan Digimon before they got introduced to the nicer, kinder Digimon, which they're pretty chill. They a lot of realistically they just want a vibe. That's all it is. They just want a vibe. They don't care about nothing else but vibes. They just want to vibe, chill, and enjoy themselves. But yeah, they weren't introduced to those Digimon beforehand. Plus, they know nothing about the digital world. They know nothing of Iliad. They know nothing of their struggles. They don't even understand that there's two opposing factions of Digimon. So they're kind of acting emotionally, but it's all not necessarily emotionally. It's like they're acting how they should act in the situation. It's just if they're too jaded right now to like be open to the fact that not all these Digimon are evil. Some of them are you're just mistreating. Some of them you're just being fucked up too. Like you're the bad guy in their eyes. Um you know what? I'm just thinking about it too. See, and that's part of what makes me think that we might be in a time loop because I think this alternate, because we don't know Adamus, we don't know its origins, we don't know where the facility is, nothing. So I'm like, I think Adamus might be from the future of this alternate future that we're in. But no, because they exist in the other one, so that's why I'm like, maybe they exist outside of time. It might be something like that. They could might be like the Time Lords. They exist outside of time, or like the home base of the company is like exists somewhere out of time or something. Hopefully, we get to see the facility at some point. I doubt it, but it would be nice. But yeah, that was a side thought, side tangent. But yeah, after finding out generally what's going on from Hiroko and shit, we sleep, wake up, we try to head out because we want to see like what else has changed. Second, we stepped out, we're stopped by public safety members. One of them is a guy that we met, but for some reason he doesn't remember us, and it's like, I guess you can't blame him because it has been 8 years, and clearly a lot has happened in those 8 years of time. So it's like, but it's like he just doesn't remember them at all. It's like they're vaguely familiar to him. He just doesn't remember them whatsoever. So it's a little strange. It's like I wonder what's going on there. It's like, is there something fucking with their heads, altering their memories, or something? Like I don't know. We'll find out. Um, but yeah, they get taken in because they knew the commander of the company because we met him before. It is if I'm not mistaken, it's he's the father of the chick that we meet, of the detective that we meet in Cyber Sleuth. But yeah, I wouldn't know any. Well, I'm talking to anyone because this is a recording, so it's like I'm talking to whoever is watching this and know who's played Cyber Sleuth when in that regard. But either way, he gets surprised because we know who their boss is, so he decides to take us in, but he puts us in a room separate from everyone. It's a detainment room. There you go. He puts us in like a detainment room. Um, and while we're in there, someone else that we know from the past comes in, sneaks in, and breaks us out, and it's the chick with the red hair that was who partnered with the Black Gatomon that is now a Beal Starmon. Um, yeah, we meet up with her. And she breaks us up because like we find out that she's no longer with the Public Safety Committee, and the lead scientist worked in the public safety. She also doesn't work with them anymore. They pretty much left the company because they didn't like the way that they didn't like the direction that they were going in. Because it's like they're
Honey-chan.
just they're kind of mistreating Digimon and whatnot. And scientists more so wants to live in wants to coexist with Digimon, whereas public safety is more on a path of like wanting to eradicate them to some degree, which definitely overkill, but it's also very realistic because that's what human beings would do. Humans are stupid at the end of the day. But yeah, she breaks us out. We follow her down a path into the underground sewerway, and that leads to a well, for one, we when we get into there, we she puts us on a phone call with the doctor. Can't remember her name. I always forget her name, but she's got the blonde hair. She updates us, lets us know like how that she left the company, what she's been doing. They started a group called they're essentially like they're rebels. They're like the rebel group. Think of Star Wars. It's like rebels versus the Empire. But they are I can't remember exactly what it's called, but they are essentially the rebel faction. Who's the faction that is actually the good guys trying to take down the Empire. Again, using Star Wars terminology and logic. Um but yeah, we find out that she defected. Like I said, like her mindset is more about trying to coexist with Digimon. And what they wanted her to build a weapon essentially to take them out, eradicate them essentially. Uh, and she makes a comment about the fact of like I can't do that. Something about Dr. Yuki wouldn't like that or wouldn't be a part of that or whatever. Like it would pretty much besmirch his name. And if you've been paying attention, you played the game, you know what happens, blah blah blah. Dr. Yuki is essentially our father, the main character's father, his adopted father. But it was a shock because we found out that the doctor who previously worked with public safety is affiliated with Dr. Yuki. So that also put in my head, like, put a theory. Well, no, even before then I had the theory, but like that kind of solidified the theory that like we're watching the beginning parts, like how Adamus gets started, but in this timeline, because I got to factor in the fact that we are in the alternate timeline, so we're starting at it. We're like I said, we're like in the starting point, the beginning parts of when Adamus gets formed, or well, leading up to that point, rather. Um, but yeah, that was a nice little info drop. So there is the chance or potential that we might get to meet our adopted father at some point. Because that's another thing. Well, yeah, we're 8 years in the future, so I'm like, yeah, like that's the thing. I need to know how Adamus originally started and how they came to be, and hopefully the game covers that at some point. Duh, 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 duh. But yeah, we make it to the village. But yeah, we make it to the rebel village that exists in the sewerways, and it's pretty much a Digimon village. which was dope. It's like all the Digimon from Center Town or Central Town, I believe it's called. All those Digimon pretty much are hiding out in the sewers under the city, under Shinjuku, with Marukimon and the scientist that was formerly a member of public safety. But she catches us up with everything, lets us know what's going on. Then we go to see Marukimon. He lets us know that Titans pretty much flooded Central Town, started taking it over. So they pretty much had to abandon it and leave and dip off into the human world. Uh, I don't remember if they explained how they ended up in the sewers, but like I think that's what it was. They went through a portal that led them to the probably I'm assuming led them to the main parts of Shinjuku. They probably got caught up with public safety and then I don't know, maybe the scientists came and freed some of them or whatever. But either way, I don't remember if they specified how they ended up in the. Oh yeah, that's right. Duh. There's a portal to the digital world in the middle of the village, so that's how they got there. That's right. But they pretty much made it a safe haven for humans for Digimon in the human world because of the way public safety is acting on the surface, and the scientist is there. Scientist is there. Marukimon is there. The chick with the red hair, she's there and everything. Uh, let's see what else. What else? Yeah, after talking with Marukimon, we decide to go through the portal, go back to Central Town, and essentially we're gonna try and do some negotiations and peace talks with the Titans, see if that we can come to an understanding between the two factions and stop them from fighting. But that is definitely easier said than done. But from there, we met the Digimon that I was talking about that manipulated the former leader of the public safety committee and shit. She manipulated him and led him into a situation where he got attacked by Titan Digimon. She essentially did the same thing to us. She manipulated us, took us all the way to the Abyss area, then had us go to the deep sea part area where we met Submarimon and whatnot. Oh wait, no, that's what it was. We had to go see Shellmon again. But Shellmon, we find out, has digivolved and become Jupitermon? Not Jupitermon. Juno? No, not Juno. She digivolves into one of the Digimon who's a member of the Olympus 12, and that Digimon essentially represents Aphrodite. But I can't. Yeah, I can't remember. I can't remember her name, but either way, we'll just stick with Shellmon. But we make it to go see. We make it to Shellmon's place. The Digimon who was with us, because we pretty much told her like what we want to do. We want to try and like negotiate a peace treaty and whatnot amongst the Digimon, amongst the two fighting factions of Digimon. But she also, what we'll come to find out is that she also had something going on with Shellmon. She had a wine that she was carrying for her. And that wine, we find out, is supposed to be a gift to the Titan. Well,
Honey-chan.
sorry. Uh, The ultimate reason why we go to the Abyss area to talk to Shelmon is because they're the only area, they're the only island in Iliad that has managed to find come to some form of peace treaty amongst them and the Titan Digimon. And Shelmon wanted to give the leader of the Titans the wine as a way to like show solidarity and just to keep the peace treaty going. But unbeknownst to us, it was poisoned. But it was poisoned, but it wasn't. The poison wasn't supposed to be a lethal poison. But unbeknownst to us, it's poison. But not only that, it's a lethal poison, different from the poison that it was supposed to be, because it was supposed to be a non-lethal one. But yeah, we go down to the deeper parts of the Abyss area. We meet the leader of the Titans. We find out that the leader is Poseidonmon. I believe that was his name, Poseidonmon. But Poseidonmon is Divermon, digivolved. So after 8 years, Shellmon is digivolved and Divermon is digivolved. But Divermon it did but sorry, Poseidonmon is also another member of the Olympus 12. And obviously he represents Poseidon, and because the Olympus 12 is based on the Greek pantheon, Zeus, Odin, Hera, I'm not, oh sorry. Zeus, Poseidon, uh Hermes, all those guys. These Digimon represent those guys. They represent that pantheon of gods. So obviously Poseidonmon is Poseidon in Digimon form. Uh but yeah, we visit him, we catch up, let him know what's going on. He gives us the scarf that was wrapped when he was Divermon that Shellmon had wrapped around him when she healed him, patched him up because he was like injured. He was injured really badly. And last time we saw Divermon, he said he was going to go off to find a bigger, badder Titan boss and rise through the ranks and, use his position as a way to stop the Titans from attacking the village in the Abyss area. So that is essentially why that area was that's why the Abyss area was able to come to a peace treaty because Divermon, who is now digivolved into Poseidonmon, is fulfilling his promise of like not wanting to attack the village, and trying to keep the peace and whatnot. Uh, but yeah, we give him the wine. We dip off to go back to Shelmon so we can give her back the cloth because they pretty much are exchanging items to showcase like this the peace treaty. These are peaceful times. We come to an agreement. You know, I give you something, you give me something. It's like an exchange of understanding kind of thing. But after giving Shelmon the cloth back, she kind of freaks out, she stops speaking because she's just freaking out, and we kind of leave her alone because we're like, you know what? You're not clearly you're upset, something's bothering you, so we dip off to leave her by herself. Uh Divermon drinks the poison wine while all that is happening, and he obviously, he dies because it's a lethal poison meant to harm, meant to take life. But he dies, and then from there, the abyss area starts to freak out, starts shaking and everything. Then it's like it just explode. Things explode until a flash of white, and we are in. Once the flash clears, we're in the timeless theater again, and we get told to go inside the actual theater area, and that's when we get showed on a big screen like the events that took place, what happened, how the fact that the wine was poisoned. We pretty much get told everything that's happened, but we're watching the events that occurred, but like in a third person kind of perspective, and it's also being narrated to us. But what's going on is like we're essentially rewinding time so we can go back and change events and stop it from happening. But also, what's being showcased to us is Aegis Mon's power as the Great Guardian. Now that he absorbed the treasure that he absorbed Junomon's treasure. But yeah, he absorbed her treasure that awakened his full powers and potential as the Great Guardian. And like I said, I can't remember what they called the ability, but like I said, he essentially has the ability to watch events take place and then rewind time to try and fix those events if it doesn't have a favorable outcome. And the treasure, oh, that's right. We find out that the treasure was essentially a failsafe created by Homeros, and Homeros is the host computer that houses the Iliad server that the Iliad Digimon come from. Or a simpler way to think of it, think of Homeros as god of the world. And Homeros, like I said, left a fail safe with the treasure is a fail safe to like fix things if Homeros becomes unoperational, which they are currently because of what the Titans injected into the current, and the current is essentially the power source of the world. Or it's the power source or the life force, the life essence of Iliad. But yeah, they injected something into it so that they would be able to exist because what we find out as well is that Titans are born and exist in a part of the digital world that is like deep underground. It's far away from the surface world, so it's like they kind of are born into a world of darkness and they want to experience the world on the surface. That's essentially what the Titans are like fighting for. They want to be the one, they want to be the big dogs on top because the savior of Iliad, Chronomon, which we learned about early on in the game, he pretty much split the world into two spaces. And it's like the underworld, which like I said was where the Titans are from, and then it's the overworld where like the well, better way to explain it. There's light Digimon and there's dark Digimon. Dark Digimon are obviously the Titans, but Chronomon, because there was a war happening that Chronomon stopped, and the way he stopped it is by putting the dark Digimon in their own section, which, like I said, they are the Titans. He put them in the dark spot, and he put the lighter Digimon on the surface. So the Titans are been because of that. The Titans like have a grudge against Chronomon, and like that. Like I said, that's why they want to attack. That's why they are attacking the surface, going after the current, and they're trying to make it more hospitable for Titan Digimon because it's hard for them to breathe light energy or light particles, light data, I guess you could say. But it's hard. But they're just trying. They're turning the environment into an environment that they can exist and live in. But unfortunately, it's poisonous to the light Digimon, so that makes things difficult. uh, so yeah, we discovered Agios's Mon new ability. So we rewind time. We go talk to Shelmon, let her know what happened. Found and we she essentially the other Digimon that we came there, the manipulator Digimon, it gets revealed that she was double crossing Shellmon because she's trying to essentially they want to because the Titans want to take out Poseidonmon because they see him as a traitor to the Titans, and he's kind of halting things from being the way that they want it to be. But originally, Shellmon poisons the wine, but she poisons it with a non-lethal poison. It was more of like a way for her to like, what's the word I'm looking for? It was a way to give herself more of a bargaining chip. It's like, well, I'm gonna poison the leader of the Titan Digimon in the Abyss area, but she didn't know that it was Divermon. She hasn't made the connection that it's Divermon hadn't been made yet. So yeah, she wanted to give herself more of a bargaining chip. Like she has the antidote for the poison, and it was a way to it was a bargaining chip in a way to like keep him in check just in case. Um, a sedative. That's what it was supposed to be. It's supposed to be like a sedative. So it's not gonna harm you, but like it also isn't doing anything to help you either. Um, well, I won't say it's not gonna harm you, but it's not gonna kill you. But yeah, after finding all that stuff out with Shellmon, we rush and get back to the deeper parts of the Abyss area to talk to Poseidonmon again. Him and Shellmon, meet. They reconcile. We stop him from drinking the poisoned wine. Um, yeah, we stopped him from drinking the poisoned wine, and yeah, I think that's about where we left off. Maybe, possibly. Oh wait, no, that's right. That's right. That's the ultimate reason why we needed to find Shellmon because we need someone to heal Marukimon because he is deeply injured right now. But yeah, we bring her to Marukimon after the events of all that. But she needs us to go and find some items to help make the healing potion or whatever that'll help Marukimon. And yeah, that's more or less where we left off. Excuse me. That was a yap and a half. Felt like I was talking for forever. But yeah, that is everything that we've done. So with that, let's get into the game. God damn, it's loud as shit. Oh damn, bro. It's crazy to think that we've been playing this game for 11 weeks and I'm 76 hours in already. Ah, that's right. We started working on some side quests. Oh, well, we're working on a side quest. This is like the only side quest we got right now. But this guy needs us to break him out. Me used to be Kamemon. You want to get back to Shellmon because Titan trapped them up to no good. Hmm? No can show stuck in here, but me find big vein. Me want go free, but cell too strong. No can break. That's right. He's not only did Divermon become Poseidonmon and leader of the Titans in this area, he's also known as King of the Sea. So my boy had a massive glow up. Right.
There! Ready to go!
Death Parade Blaster!
I'm gonna turn you into this, and then we'll digivolve back. Uh, something, another, a new Digimon for the field guide. Pumpkinmon.
Honey-chan. Honey-chan.
Okay. Who was I trying to turn this guy into? Who did I want to turn you into? You know what? I think that's what it is. I'm trying to increase his level cap. Because he can only go to level 20. I think it was the same for him as well. Because he reached level 29. Oh, yeah. Wait. That's my other Stingmon. Alright. Yeah. I'm gonna keep this third Stingmon for something that isn't out yet. Where is he? Courageamon Green. Here she is, Lanamon. Uh, Lana the Liar. Sorry, Neptunemon. I was calling him Poseidonmon, but it's Neptunemon, but still the same thing. Like, he's supposed to represent Poseidon in the Olympus 12. Also, that was another thing I kind of left out with my recap. The story has ultimately become, we gotta put the Olympus 12 together to save the digital world. Venusmon, that was her name. But this is who Shellmon has become. I could not remember that to save my life. And Volcanismon is supposed to be Hephaestus, if I'm not mistaken. Who was... We killed him in God of War 3, but like he was he's Olympus's great builder. Let's continue on.
Do it! Ready to launch.
Time to shock Death Parade Blaster! Giga Destroyer!
Here goes! Penetra Laser!
Oh, so he has a gun under that big head. I thought it was going to be a smaller head. Low-key want to put him on my team just so I can run around with the 3 Digimon from the 3 fusion Digimon from Digimon Adventure 2.
Much appreciated. Everyone!
Oh, that's right. Gotta set up his abilities. Disaster Blaster? What the fuck is that name? One enemy at 80 power, 30% chance to apply crystallization, increase damage to target with aquatic trait. I gotta look up like what these different status effects do at some point. Here we go. Alright. Oh shit. Alright. Alright. Alright.
That one. Ready to go.
Time to shop. Parade Blaster.
Oh, damn it.
Thanks. Yeah.
Disaster Blaster. Fit.
You ready for this? Top gun!
Lightning Javelin.
Why aren't they letting the...
Powered ignition.
I think this is the first time Agio's Mon win.
Disaster Blaster. Time to shop. Parade Blaster.
You ready for this? Top gun!
Come on.
Do it. Ready to go.
Parade Blaster.
Thanks. Penetrate laser.
Disaster Blaster. Time to shop. Parade Blaster.
You ready for this? Top gun!
This can't be.
You got it. Preparations complete.
Parade Blaster.
Oh.
I'm sorry. Everyone. Great.
What the fuck? Do I have any Digimon trained? I don't think so. Neptunemon joined the party. Oh, that's how you pick which one you get on. You hold it. But if you just click it, it just puts you on who's ever in the first slot.
Wow. Do it. Great.
Let's go! I got the third Digijewel I need. Let's fucking go!
That one. Preparations complete.
Parade Blaster!
Top gun!
Vortex Penetration!
Here goes.
Penetralaser!
Disaster Blaster! Come on!
Hmm.
Much appreciated. Everyone.
I just thought about it. Is his... Oh, no, it's not. Damn, I gotta put him back out. Damn.
Do it. Ready to go.
Time to shine! Parade Blaster!
Wow. Do it. Preparations complete.
Time to shine! Parade Blaster!
Do it. Preparations complete.
Time to shine! Parade Blaster! Get ready! Atomic Blaster! This can't be!
Wow. that one. Preparations complete.
Time to shine! Parade Blaster! Atomic Blaster! My turn! Vortex
Once we finally get access to the industrial area.
Much appreciated. Great.
But yeah, once we get back to the industrial area, I'll
Ready
be
to
able
go.
to craft the last two things.
My turn! Vortex penetration!
Wow, he blocked that.
Thanks. Time to shine! Parade Blaster!
There. Preparations complete.
Parade Blaster!
Excuse me.
There.
Oh shit. Oops.
Wow.
I feel like we're gonna have to fight this guy. The Abyss Sanctuary. Side mission complete. I'm gonna start saving those.
You got it.
We gotta go to
Ready
the
to
Gear
go.
Forest now.
Parade Blaster!
That one. Ready to launch.
You know, something that would be cool about the Timeless Theater is if you could use it as like a fast travel point.
Here I go. Disaster Blaster.
Top gun!
I'm sorry. Everyone,
Hate the fact that that Digimon's move stuns him for a turn. Facts. It's so dumb.
do it. Ready to go.
Get ready. Atomic Blaster!
It's like you're stuck with it until you can turn him into Dupamon.
Penetra laser!
Here I go. Disaster Blaster.
You ready for this? Top gun!
Word. It's like, thank you for the attention to detail, but like, fuck you for the attention to detail. Some things don't need to be replicated, like Sanji's, not being able to hit women,
I'm sorry.
video game wise.
That one. Preparations complete.
It's like, I get it's a cool gimmick to have on his character, but it's like,
Ready for this?
not cool. It's not even a cool, I wouldn't even say it's a cool gimmick. It's a silly gimmick. It's like a gag kind of thing. But it's like, bruh, it limits how you can use him because most maps, like Empire Warriors, for example, most maps have a,
You got it.
they have female characters that you fight. So if you play Sanji, you're constantly at a disadvantage. That's
I'm
funny.
sorry. Everyone.
But I forgot that they did that. But yeah, he doesn't get the mini map. think we gotta go this way to get out. Oh wait, no. This is to Neptune.
Do it! Ready to go!
Get ready! Atomic Blaster!
The side mission that I just finished. Fuck, god damn it.
Disaster Blaster! Come on!
Shit always pops up when my hand is off the controller. Oh, got you.
Do it! Ready to go!
Later.
I'm sorry. Everyone!
How'd you like it? Oh, wrong one. They did a good job. Bruh, I got my third Digi-Jewel. I'm hyped. And I also have the barbecue meat skewers, so...
Wow!
can get the other things I needed to craft.
Ready to go!
Well, damn, I was gonna say I'll stretch while they do this fight, but like, damn. Fight already done. My Digimon busted.
Great! Great!
Appreciate the stretch. Can I see you over there, the Naruto running Sylphie Mall?
Much appreciated. Everyone!
The sea is still red.
There! Preparations complete!
Appreciate that hydrate. Actually, no.
Much appreciated. Everyone! Great.
Bruh, what is going on? It's another Digijewel.
There.
Digijewel.
Preparations complete.
The game is just hooking me up today.
I'm sorry. Everyone.
That's where I put him. He's training, I think. God damn. Alright, well, he's ready to digivolve. Oh, yeah. Aerial V Dramon. Asta with the stick. Really? Alright, well, you're not getting Digivolve till you're at the max level. What did I do? Because I just want to add another VMon. If not, I'm gonna have to. Digi manipulate my way to a VMon. Yep. I think I turned it into a Sunomon so I could have another Garurumon for the new evolutions. I'm gonna need another Agumon as well too. I want to see something. I think I could turn him into an Agumon. Yep. Well, shit, I'm gonna turn him into this. Something else for the field guide. Let's get it. Ew. You look gross. Not a fan. Not a fan. Oh, that's even better. Bam. I'm gonna need another one too. 'Cause I need another one. I need one for bond of friendship or bond of bravery. No, bond of courage. I think it is. Whatever it is, that I need one for that. And I need one for the new Greymon evolution. So I need two more, or well, one more after. Actually, it's probably better that I left him as Geo Greymon. That would have gave me a little bit of a head start. I might need one more Garurumon. Now I gotta figure out how to do it again. Oh, bam. That's how I get my Vmon. Boom, pow, surprise! Alright. He's gonna become my Miracle Vmon. It's not his actual name, but he uses the Digi-Egg of Miracles. And how do I get another Agumon? Hmm. There's some other Digimons I gotta think about how to get, because I want to get the Dark Masters. I think all of them are in here. Alright. Let me consult the book, the Digibook of Genetics, real quick. Hmm, really? Hmm. Okay, so yeah, this did the Rise and Shine Greymon line can't turn into Blitz Greymon. Don't worry about who that is, though. Okay. So I guess we Digivolve into this. Hmm? Apparently not. Hmm. I only have one Gradmon, so that don't work. I don't have any of these guys. Hmm. Think I'm kinda SOL here. Hmm. What did I do with that Guardmon? Garbage mon. What did I do? Getting closer. Ah, okay. Bruh, I've looked at this Digimon so many times, and it's like, bruh, duh, I'm right here. There we go. Try to get my Dogma. Excuse me. All right. Good to go.
Great. Great.
To the Gare Forest, good sir. Wow, this place looks like a shell of itself. Holy shit.
Wow.
It's like I'm getting Avatar vibes going on. It's like we were here to help them and save them, but when they needed us the most, we disappeared. We got flung 8 years into the future.
Great.
And they were doomed to be subjugated by the Fire Nation. Tragic. Tragic.
Great. Good, good. Great.
Probably try to digivolve him into these other Digimon and put them in the field guide. Oh, what? I gotta be agent rank 7? That's lame as fuck. No, I still gotta wait. Tragic. Tragic. To get Miracle Vmon, the Golden Armor Vmon. I guess it makes sense since he is one of the Holy Knights, but it's like, damn, bruh. Who was I? Oh yeah, this Angemon. I mean, that armor is like a very rare armor. Like, I'm pretty sure you watched the show, but like you know, it's like it's a very rare armor, and they don't get it till damn near the end of the show. Not well, no, I think it was like midway through the show is when it first appeared. Yeah, it was when they were confronting the dude who was using Wormmon at the time. But yeah, either way, point is that like for one, he's a holy knight, and then for two, it's literally in its lore, it's an armor. Yeah, Ken. That's right. His name's Ken. In the lore for that Digi armor, it's supposed to appear in when you need a miracle. Hence the name, it being the Digi-Egg of Miracles. So it's like it makes sense. Like it's he becomes a Digimon that is ridiculously strong, and that like we both know. I'm like it's backed by him being a Holy Knight class Digimon. Anyways, I think that's all I can do for now. I have a Garurumon in the... I have him training. That one I want to turn into Marukimon. Because I'm sitting here trying to get like every pantheon of Digimon together. I'm working on the Holy Knights, working on the main cast of Digimon Adventure 1 and 2, working on getting the Olympus 12, trying to get the cast of Digimon Frontiers. Is like but yeah, Marukimon, he'll be another member of the Olympus 12. I have two so far. Yeah, that one's gonna turn into Marukimon. This one, I need one to become the new Garurumon. The new evolution. Then I need one for Bond of... What is it? Oh wait, I can't look at it because I got him digivolved right now. But the Bond of Amicability, if I'm not mistaken, that I don't think that's what it's actually called, but like that's the crest it's associated with in the game. But either way, so yeah, I think I need another Garurumon. Not even think I know I need another one. Digivolve into Patamon. And how can I finagle my way into a Garurumon? Give me a minute. I gotta use the bathroom, and I might have to start getting ready. Give me a sec. All right, I'm back. I'm gonna try and figure out what I can do for this evolution to get me a Gabumon real quick. And I'm gonna step away so I can get Rete. This also works. He's just gonna be chilling in my party for a while. For this one, yep, 46 bond to amicability, which that's gonna take me a while to do. I'm hoping you get enough points if you do every side mission ultimately to get you get enough points to fill out everything on your agent skills. I would hope. But yeah, give me a minute. I'm gonna get ready. And then I'm gonna come back and we're gonna continue. Like, I'm gonna turn off the camera to get ready. Then I'm gonna come back. We're gonna continue. Depending on if I need to, we're gonna continue if I gotta leave, or if not, then I'll do the BRB, what have you. But y'all sit tight. Give me a minute. Alright. Okay. So she just remembers us? Safety and peace of mind at 100 yen a ride. Huh? Thanks for using Palmon Ride Company. What the fuck? So she charged us 100 yen for doing that?
You got it. Preparations complete. That one. Ready to launch.
Yep.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Disaster Blaster.
Yep. You ready for this? Top gun. Here goes. Powered ignition. Great.
Hmm. Right, he's definitely got a Nero
Everyone.
influence going on with Agio Kisamon Blue.
You got it. Preparations complete.
Oh yeah, that leads nowhere.
Much appreciated. Everyone. Great.
But they're getting attacked by Titans. We gotta help. Yes, sir.
Ready to go.
We made it! Let's take care of this
Griffin
one
Mon,
first.
who the hell are you?
Boys!
Launching crossarm.
Digiblick, switch him down. Well, damn, these guys are not as tough as I thought they were gonna be.
Great.
It's you! I knew it! Do you remember me? I used to be Hawkmon. Thanks for saving me, man. I've got bad news. The Titans are attacking the village! It's real bad out there. Will you come to the village with me?
Dope.
I'm sorry. Everyone.
What was I about to say? Oh, I was about to say something and I lost it. Oh, bruh. Tell me this man's was not influenced by Devil May Cry. Like, I'm seeing all the connections. So Agio Kismon Blue is supposed to be Nero. Because he's got the rocket arm like Nero was using in Devil May Cry 5. Not rocket, the metal arm that he was using. He can ride on it. Same thing that Nero can do. Default Agio Kismon, I would say, was kind of influenced by Dante. What the fuck is the weapon called? The devil arm. Can't remember what the devil arm is called, but it's the fist weapon. Well, the fist and feet's weapon. What am I looking for? Oh, operator. Something seems wrong. Based on previous data, I've decided to set your objective as the village. You should head over there. Okay. But I see it. I see it. Somebody on the team, on the design team, is a Devil May Cry fan.
Great.
That's the long way around. It's much quicker to go from the east.
Oh, okay. I was just trying to explore real quick. But we have urgent matters to attend to. Titans are afoot. Titans are attacking.
Great. It can't be.
Oh shit! I was not paying attention.
Shadow Wing!
Appreciate it.
Disaster Blaster!
You ready for this? Shadow Wing!
God damn!
Top gun! Powered ignition!
Great.
That's what it's called. Nero's Buster Arm. That's what it was called.
Much appreciated. good. I'm sorry.
I'm afraid the data we're being sent from there doesn't look encouraging either. Can you find some way to proceed? No. This bitch going to she did it again.
Super sneaky chick!
Get ready! Atomic Blaster!
You ready for this? Top gun!
Ready to go.
Here I go! Disaster Blaster!
That attack name is hilarious.
Much appreciated. Everyone. Great. Great. Good, good.
Better not do it again, bitch. Son. Wow. So there's a Palmon that just chills up by every branch. Somewhere up by every branch. Like, yep. He's up there. So it's not the same Palmon. Oh, God.
There. Ready to go.
Atomic Blaster!
Sorry, Lily Mom.
Much appreciated. Everyone.
Asking for money at a time like this. Talk about cutthroat.
Do it. Ready to launch.
Get ready! Atomic Blaster!
Thanks.
Great. Great. Do it. Ready to go.
Sorry.
Here goes. Penetrator!
Here I go! Disaster Blaster!
Top gun!
Ineffective.
Great. Ready to go.
Yep.
Appreciate it.
Here goes. Powered ignition. Great.
So let me palm you real quick.
Much appreciated. Everyone. You got it. Preparations complete.
Atomic Blaster!
Great.
Bitch keep robbing me.
Great. Good, good. That one. Preparations complete.
Atomic Blaster!
Top gun. Great.
Another tie-in I can see, or
Much
connection I can
appreciated.
see is the
Everyone.
half human, half demon theme that they got going on with AG Osman.
Wow. There. Ready to go.
Atomic Blaster!
You got it. Ready to go.
Atomic Blaster!
Yep.
I'm grateful.
Top gun.
Here I go! Horn Buster! This can't be. Here I go! Disaster Blaster!
You ready for this? Top gun.
This can't be.
Nice.
Well done. Do it! Ready to go!
Get ready! Atomic Blaster!
What'd she say? According to the data I'm receiving, something seems off in the village. You should proceed with caution. Alright.
Do it! Ready to launch!
Appreciate it!
Great. I'm sorry. Everyone! You got it! Preparations complete!
Atomic Blaster!
There! Ready to launch!
Get ready! Atomic Blaster!
Great! Great!
Fucking charging me, god damn it.
Good, good! That one! Ready to go!
Atomic Blaster! I'm grateful.
Great. Do it! Preparations complete!
Get ready! Atomic Blaster!
Thanks.
Here I go! Disaster Blaster!
Much appreciated.
Where did everyone go? Bacchusmon, Sirenmon, where are you?
Dead.
I'm sorry.
They got
Everyone.
shablabbed.
There really is no one here. Please don't tell me. The only place left to check is the sanctuary. I hope everyone is okay.
As do I. I'm getting a massive reading in the vicinity of the sanctuary. It might be Bacchusmon. Please go have a look on it. At this point, you're a representative working to stop a war in another world, an agent in the truest sense of the word. Literally. Your actions may even save the world, just like the hero Agent Alpha. Bruh, Agent Alpha is definitely based on me.
Apples. How careless of me. I was about to fall asleep. Who goes there? None shall pass.
Ready to launch.
God damn it, we gotta fight him again.
Cherry bomb! Ah, my back! Ouch!
Wait, what?
Have
What
we
the fuck
met
just
somewhere
happened?
before? Let me see. Ah, I remember now. You're those kids from a while
He attacked
back.
himself?
Perhaps you may be able to do something about this situation. Bacchusmon is just ahead. Could you please talk to him?
I'll try. And
Much
I
appreciated.
believe I'm a quarter of the
Everyone.
way there. Yeah, I'm literally a quarter of the way there. I'm at 250 out of 1,000. Hey, yo, Bacchus mom, what's good with you, dog? Been a minute, but we back.
Bacchusmon, we're so glad you're okay.
Okay? What part of this looks okay to you? everyone's gone except for yours truly. And it's all my fault.
What happened here?
I thought I could stand up to the Titans. I figured I was practically invincible. Now that I've given up the booze, maybe that's why I let my guard down. When they attacked, I was asleep. The very worst possible time. After all the years of drinking, I guess I still had some alcohol left in my system. When I awoke, this is how I found things. I was too late. Too late to help. Too late to do anything.
That's not true. There's still time. You can still...
That's where you're wrong. The one thing I don't have is time. That should be taking effect any minute now. This bad boy here.
Wait, what? Did he just murk himself?
Is that poison?
No fucking way!
Why would you do that?
Bro, what?
It's time for me to
Digimon
face
took
the
it there?
facts. I couldn't protect anything. And without anything...
You got
left to
niggas that are
protect,
taking themselves out of the
believe
game
it's just
permanently?
tasteless,
Like they
no matter
bro, they
what I
went
drink.
that deep. They
A
went
party
that
is
deep.
not a party without anyone to party with. And if I can't even enjoy drinking...
Are we gonna have
what
to
else
use
is left for me?
Aegios's power to go back in time?
That's what...
Bacchusmon!
No fucking way.
It's that dark shadow again.
That's right. I think that we learned something about the shadows or something. Like they appear for something, and I guess it's related to time travel, but they appear when something specific is about to happen. Okay. Back to the
It's the
timeless
Abyss area
theater.
all over again. And that must mean...
The appearance of the Dark Shadow proves that the death of that Digimon was a turning point in history. Perhaps they were to become an apostle of Iliade, one fit to become part of the vessel to hold the sacred current. The screening of the Akashic Vision is about to begin. Please make your
That's
way
what it's
to the
called.
theater.
I'm not gonna remember that. The Akashic Vision? Whatever the fuck. Akashic. Hold up. You can Akashic.
These nuts?
Get the fuck out of my face with that bullshit ass name. Time to learn what happened.
Bacchusmon, the chief of a village surrounded by a primordial forest. This mighty Digimon loves his drink and lived a happy life along with song aficionado Sirenmon and the many other carefree villagers. Titan attempts to claim the forest's current were always repelled by Bacchusmon's great strength, and each win was celebrated with lots of revelry among friends. Yet such triumphant toasts left many a Digimon drunk and vulnerable. The Titans worked meticulously, crafting a plan to take down the powerful Bacchusman. The victory parties had become routine, but one day, a Titan assassin took advantage of Bacchusman's intoxication and put all the villagers to sleep. The intense Titan assault that followed led to the deaths of Sirenmon and a great number of the other villagers.
Damn.
The once verdant forest had withered into a shadow of its former beauty. Bacchusman, overcome by grief and guilt, took a bottle of poison to his own lips and extinguished the joyful sounds of exuberant merrymaking forevermore.
All right. We know what we must do.
This place... It looks like we've gone back in time again.
You're amazing, Aijomon! With a power like that, everything's gonna turn out okay.
That's right. The operator told us to keep an eye on him because that power could
With
be...
the ability to manipulate time, anything
That
is
power could be
possible,
very dangerous.
right? But I'm sure you, of all people, haven't forgotten about Dr. Yuki, Adamus founder and your adoptive father. He got close to the truth behind the principles of time and ended up disappearing from this world, as if he crossed a line that shouldn't have been crossed. If anything were possible, we'd be entering the forbidden domain of the gods, and that is a domain we cannot easily tread upon. We may upset the very order of this world. Those who bear such power pose an immense threat. Watch over him with extreme caution.
The Titan's grudge. Alright. How far back did we go? And are we gonna stop him from poisoning himself, or are we gonna stop them from getting murked? Hell yeah.
Good. Good. Good.
Why didn't this happen when we came here the first time? That's weird.
Do it! Ready to launch. That one! Ready to launch.
I'm grateful.
Disaster Blaster!
You ready for this? Shadow Wing!
God damn.
Going! Here goes Howard Ignition!
Get palmed, bitch.
There! Preparations complete. Much appreciated. There! Preparations complete.
I couldn't fucking see him. I wish there was a way to adjust the camera. It's like, damn, bro. Fucking Shakaku man fucking takes up the whole damn screen. Alright, so yeah, I think we went even further back.
Ready to launch.
Oh shit.
Just in the nick of time. Oh,
Lotus
you
Mon.
people. My turn. Seventh Fantasia.
Get
Launch
switched,
your
bitch. Dropped them all in one hit.
I knew it was you. The last time I saw you, I was still Floramon. Have you come to join the festival? The Titans are at the village, you say? Oh dear. Understood. Let us go right away.
Great.
Looks like we're taking the long way around this time.
Do it.
Attack reflect.
Great.
That's the long way around. What?
You okay?
Well done. Wow.
I see where we are.
That one.
Really, nigga? You by your little lonesome one to fight my 3 big ass Digimon? What is wrong with you?
I'm sorry. Good, good. Great. Do it. Preparations complete. Great. Do it. Ready to go.
Sorry.
My turn. Seventh Fantasia.
Great.
Like, she joins the party, but like, you kind of slacking. Get it together, Lotosmon.
Great. There. Ready to go.
I'm grateful.
Powered ignition.
Great. There. Ready to go.
Yep.
Sorry.
Seventh Fantasia.
Yeah.
Top guy.
This can't be. This can't be.
Great. Wow. There. Ready to go.
Get ready! Atomic Blaster!
Good, good. I'm sorry. Good, good. I'm sorry. Everyone. Great. Well done. There. Ready to go.
Get ready! Atomic Blaster!
Great.
Aqua Pressure 3. It's that pressure.
Well done. Good, good. Do it. Preparations complete.
Thanks.
Do it. Ready to launch.
Here I go. Disaster Blaster.
You ready for this? Top gun!
I'm sorry. Everyone.
No way, he's at his max level. And the fact that they can digivolve again.
Great. That one. Preparations complete.
Get ready! Atomic Blaster!
You got it. Preparations complete.
I'm grateful.
Taser! Penetrate laser!
Hercules Kabuterimon. I gotta remember that. But yeah, this is his mega Kabutarimon's mega form. It gets introduced in Tri.
Here I go! Disaster Blaster!
Great.
These guys are still here.
There. There. Do it. I'm sorry. Everyone, do it. Do it. Ready to launch.
Free Stumpmon. After 8 years, you ain't do nothing different. You still in the same place. Tragic.
You got it. That one. Preparations complete.
Get ready! Atomic Blaster!
There! Preparations complete.
Get ready! Atomic Blaster!
There! Ready to launch.
Get ready! Atomic Blaster!
There. There. There! You got it. There! You got it. Preparations complete.
Atomic Blaster!
You got it. You got it. Preparations complete.
Atomic Blaster!
That one. Ready to launch.
Get ready! Atomic Blaster!
There. Do it. Do it. Do it. There. Ready to launch.
Atomic Blaster!
Much appreciated. Everyone, do it! There! You got it! Great! There! Ready to go!
Atomic blaster!
You got it! Ready to launch!
Atomic blaster!
Can't be.
That one! Ready to launch!
Atomic blaster!
Well done. Great. That one. Ready to go.
Get ready! Atomic blaster!
I'm sorry. Everyone. Do it! Preparations complete.
Get ready! Atomic blaster! No!
Great. Good, good. Ready to go.
This is tight.
Good, good. Well done. Great. Do it. Ready to go.
Atomic Blaster!
This can't be.
Well done. Preparations complete.
Bro, motherfuckers just keep silently appearing. Like, where the fuck are they coming?
Atomic Blaster!
You got it. Ready to go.
Atomic Blaster!
You got it. Ready to go.
Atomic Blaster!
Rosemont started a business near here. You should go visit when you get the chance. We need to hurry for the village.
Okay, then why tell me that? Oh my
Ready to
fucking
launch.
god.
You ready for this? Meteor wing! Powered ignition!
Disaster Blaster!
Great.
Alright.
If something doesn't change, are all these Digimon gonna lose their lives? There's no way we can allow that. We have to find out what's going to happen here.
Much appreciated. Everyone,
Why, there's so much to do. Hey, how's everything going with you? Okay, so yeah, this is when they all got put to sleep. So now we're gonna have to stop the Titans from slaughtering everybody. Who could have put them to sleep?
Bacchusmon, something's wrong with everyone. Bacchusmon? Oh no, I can't wake him. What's going on?
Damn, now
Hinori!
it's affecting them.
Go to sleep. To sleep. 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 Sleep.
No! Fight it!
Sleep.
That voice. Whose is it?
Come on.
I heard a strange song and I just couldn't keep my eyes open anymore. When I came to, I found myself here. Is there an exit anywhere?
Culprit's abilities seem similar to mine. What we're doing because we are similar, someone must be controlling this space.
There! Ready to launch.
Get ready! Atomic Blaster!
Hip! Please.
Here goes! Volt Break Knockdown!
Damn!
Great.
Pieced them up. Oh wait. Now's not the time to be getting all sappy. We can talk once we've gotten ourselves out of here.
You got it. Ready to launch. Do it! Preparations complete.
Get ready! Atomic Blaster!
Back where we began, around and around the same place over and over again.
Do it! Preparations complete.
Get ready! Atomic Blaster!
Top gun!
Right.
Do it! Preparations complete. Can't be. Ready to launch.
Atomic Blaster!
Ready to go.
Atomic Blaster!
Top gun!
There! Preparations complete.
Get ready! Atomic Blaster!
Alright, so we gotta figure out the pattern. There we go.
Oh my. What do we have here? You look like light sleepers.
Yeah, it's Witchmon. You son of a bitch.
Wait a moment. Are you by chance Aegeomon?
Do you know me?
Of course I do. Your name has appeared in my dreams countless times. Ugh. Great Guardian Aegeomon. It is because of you that our Lord Taidamon...
Taidamon? You mean the Digimon that fought me for the treasure in Shinjuku?
How dare you? Lord Taidamon disappeared after fighting you. I was so happy serving under Lord Taidamon. And you, Great Guardian Aegeomon, took that away from me!
Yes, I
will
did,
avenge
bitch.
Lord Taidamon!
Stay mad. Stay mad!
Ready to launch.
Chance, buddy.
Fuck that bitch ass nigga.
Disaster Blaster.
Are you okay?
Thanks.
Go! Are you okay?
Thanks.
Barely a blip. Alright, you're gonna be on support duty. Actually, it seems like she's weak to dark attacks.
Darkness, wait!
Party of the heavens!
Whoa, hold up. We gonna do this?
Please.
Then we gonna do this?
Please.
Well, fuck.
I'm grateful.
Are you okay?
I'm grateful.
Now. Please.
door in her left hand. Focus your attacks there. Here goes! Volt break knockdown!
Nobody on my team is dealing any real damage. Like, what's going on? Hold up.
Please, hurry.
Mighty of the heavens!
I'm counting on you.
Fuck, I should have guarded. I just noticed. Oh wait, no, she's still building up. Alright, let's try and hit her with the switch!
No!
Alright, alright. We got it. Broke that bitch.
Time to shine! Parade Blaster!
I'm counting on you.
See, I need to give him character. What is it? Character reversal or something like that? I think the ability is called.
Thanks.
Did I really fucking miss? Man, fuck these bitch.
My turn. Seventh Fantasia.
Of course. Is she reflecting magic attacks or physical attacks?
Thanks. Sit.
Now.
Appreciate it. Okay.
She's reflecting physical attacks.
Here goes. Penetrate laser.
So she's blocking magic and physical attacks now? I'm gonna try and hit her with the switch.
Launching cross arc.
Of fucking course. We got this in the bag. I ain't worried.
Oh yeah. Got him! Get that shot, nigga.
Fuck that bitch up.
Don't you dare think that you won here, Agumon. You are no hero reborn. We Titans see you as a demon incarnate.
A demon?
Chronomon's curse weighs that heavily on the Titans. That's why I'm gonna haunt your dreams. Our grudge, the Titans' grudge, isn't going away so easily. Lord Tidamon, I shall go to you now.
Hey.
That's tough, buddy.
As I can promise you,
We do not care.
one little bit. Doing all that yapping just for us to not give a singular fuck.
What happened? I see. That is without a doubt the work of the Titans. They've attacked the Sanctuary many times before, but I drove them away each time. They probably figured out that they couldn't win with force, so they resorted to trickery. Sirenmon was right to warn us. We really can't let our guard down.
I'm just glad you're safe. Is everything okay now?
No, their true target is the Sanctuary, or rather, the Current. I left Sirenmon in charge of guarding the Sanctuary, but I better hurry back to help. Will you accompany me there now?
Alright. Bro, what the fuck? I think you should keep the grudge the Titan spoke of just now in mind. Both sides have reasons why they can't back down, and it's when different ideas of justice butt up against one another that conflict can take a truly nasty turn. It'll be too late once we're in the thick of it. There'll be no way to stop Shinjuku Inferno then. You can finally digivolve? Who do we have now? Oh yeah. Flaremon. Yeah, he is supposed to be Apollo for the Olympus 12. Dope. Her SPI needs to be 1,000? God damn. Well, that's not happening for a while. Excuse me. Alright, let's go see Seraphimon. Not Seraphim. I can't remember her name. I forgot it that quick. My thing is do we know this Lotamon? Is this supposed to be what Palmon digivolved into? Oh, wait, no, I know who this is. She did say who she was. She was the, trying to see if we can see it here. This Digimon. This is who she was before. So I'm guessing that Palmon is turned into the Rosemon. Did I miss this the last time? X heal? The gotta love how a few turned into an hour and some change.
The sanctuary is the source.
What the fuck is that?
We Titans have
Tyrant Kabuterimon?
Taking it. You've been blessed by the current long enough, haven't you? We'll be the ones celebrating tonight. Disrupting the flow of the sanctuary's current, turning this into a war of attrition. That was all according to plan. But that drunkard's bizarre strength exceeded expectations, and that pushed back our conquest of the sanctuary. The boss is definitely not happy about that. Can't make an omelet without breaking a few Digitamamon though, right? That's what this plan is all about. Never thought it'd go this swimmingly. We should have just done this from the start.
If things keep going this way...
Damn! Smack the shit out that motherfucker.
I really thought I was done for this time. Do you have any
You
idea
were.
how much singing I
You
did
were.
trying to wake you up? Can I assume you're sober?
You bet. Leave things to me. Attention, Titan scum! This is our party space! And none of you are invited, so show yourselves out now!
Oh shit.
You were right. I shouldn't have let my guard down. I'm sorry.
There's no need to apologize. I understand now how great this responsibility has been.
Sorry.
It's time to do my Symphony number 3! Cannon!
Hell yeah.
Please.
Time to shine, Parade Blaster! Thanks.
Yep.
From the abyss! I like it.
Powered ignition.
Hell yeah.
Symphony number 3! Cannon! I'm sorry for letting you shoulder the burden of protecting the sanctuary alone all this time. Everyone in the village was happy to entrust it all to you. But the greater your responsibility, the more you drank. It was totally unfair to you, and that's on me. Even though I saw everything you were going through up close, closer than anyone, I still let you struggle all alone.
That's not.
Is she gonna digivolve? I have a feeling she's gonna become one of the Olympus 12. Bro, no fucking way. Are you serious? I was literally about to swap him the fuck out. God fucking damn it.
Please.
I didn't buy any more revival capsules. Alright, no, I think I purposely bought 10.
Now. Now.
My turn! From the abyss! I felt it, you know. I knew how sincerely thankful you were. Did you think I didn't hear you? I may have been drunk and half asleep, but I heard you. Always there, singing gently by my side. Singing to heal my body and soul from the fatigue of battle. So, I don't think of this responsibility as a burden. And I don't feel alone.
Powered ignition! Symphony number 1.
Hey, use his ass.
Here I go! Beast Cyclone!
What the fuck? This nigga just gave himself every buff in the book. Fuck you. Get binded, bitch.
Thanks.
So he's just giving himself resistances to everything. He's a cheating ass biatch.
You're going down!
From the abyss!
Please, protect the Gear Forest. And then we can throw a party and celebrate tonight once again. I'll be sure to sing my best songs. You can't have a feast without music, right?
Of course not. That goes without saying. Take care of that singing voice of yours, because this is gonna be one long party. I'm drinking till the sun comes up, right after I take out these goons.
What the fuck? What the hell just happened? Did he? Was that supposed to be a Digivolution or what? Like, what's going on with that? He didn't even change forms. He just got markings all over him. The hell going on?
Here goes powered ignition!
That's alright. Lego! Shine a beam!
Yeah, bitch, stun locked.
Are you okay?
I'm counting on you.
You're going down!
Fuck him up. Fuck him up, Agent Kisman.
That's alright. Shine a beam!
Are you fucking serious?
I'm counting on you.
Seriously?
See, you done fucked up now. How dare you put a hand on my bitch? Get this bitch, nigga!
Get ready, Atomic Blaster! You're going down!
The fuck I'm talking about? Ever put a hand on my girl again?
Hey, hey! Are you alright?
I was always waiting for you to wake up, but it seems you woke up just a little too late this time.
Fuck!
Huh? What do you... Wait, no!
Why is she
I
dying
need
still?
to rest now. I might be late to the party tonight, but I suppose you'll learn how it feels to wait for someone for a change.
I'm so sorry for everything. I've been such an irresponsible leader.
No, I should be the one to apologize. I'm sorry for making you shoulder this burden alone.
I told you it's not a burden. Everyone in the village is great, and I've always been so happy to get to celebrate with them. All I've ever wanted is to protect this place that I cherish so much. It's the same with your singing. I could listen to it for an eternity.
All right. I'll be sure to let you hear me sing again one day. But right now, it's it's your turn to wait for me.
Bruh.
What are these?
Sirenmon's gonna be fine. Just needs to rest for a little while to heal some wounds. And after all the sleeping I've done after a night of drinking, who am I to complain, right? I'm more grateful than anything else. Thank you. I'll be waiting, no matter how long it takes. I'll keep our party space safe, no matter what. So when she wakes up, she can sing here to her heart's content.
The Titans were defeated thanks to Bacchusmon's valiant efforts. But unfortunately, Sirenmon became a casualty of the fierce battle. Believing Sirenmon would one day be resurrected, Bacchusmon vowed to continue waiting. Protected by those strong feelings, the forest of the Great Tree became invigorated. And, together with the village Digimon, began marking the passage of time once again.
Oh, got another trophy. Wait, Bacchusmon is one of the Olympus 12?
Another comrade in the battle against fate. As your bonds grow stronger, so too does the vessel for the sacred current.
Here we go again.
Oh shit.
This is just like what
this one
happened
looks
before,
at.
too.
May the higher being watch over you, chosen ones. For now, go back to your prior location. Your comrade there awaits your return.
Emerald Arbor data fragment. Cool.
I'm sorry. Everyone!
Oh, Bacchusmon is one of them. Oh shit. Oh, okay, these are the three, I guess, the three leader titans. Oh. Yo, what's good, Mac? But yeah, Paldramon, Beowulfmon, Growlmon, Sylphimon, Chukakumon, and Lady Devimon. Yeah. But yeah, this nigga's taking too fucking long. It's like, say a few minutes and like, it's been a fucking damn near 2 hours. Oh. The characters? Yeah. Nigga, I said Shukakumon. Shakako. However the fuck you say this nigga's name. Shapupu. Number 5 in the box. Butenmon. Where is he? You've never seen this one? Damn it. I'ma have to digivolve him. I'll put him back though. I will put him back. Bro, ain't no fucking way. Something else. Gotta do it. Gots to do it. Ah. Skull Greymon. The gross version of Greymon. Ugh. But yeah, I was trying to hold off on taking an intermission. until I did what I had to do. But like, of course, man, just taking an eternity, and my stomach keeps killing me. So we gonna pause here, and I'm gonna be hell of annoyed though if I like come back and like I'm getting called. My bad. What am I doing? Oh, we've also hit 60%, it looks like. Um, yeah, I'm gonna go try and find something to munch on. And when I get back, we're gonna watch a video or two, then we're gonna get back to it. Uh, Excuse me, unless I step out, unless I gotta step out or whatever. Be nice if I'd get a phone call like right now, but yeah, that ain't gonna happen. Um, yeah, I mean, I guess I'll leave it fine. Like, I'm sitting here like spacing, trying to figure out what the hell to do with this thing. Um, but yep, I will be back in a little bit. Y'all sit tight. I'll let you know if anything changes.
Honey-chan.
All right. Break. Jordan's already watching a video of this guy cooking this dude. It's all in good fun, but it's like he's spectating his Magneto game, and because the dude came in his chat saying like uh he's a pro tier like busted player, so he's like kind of shitting on him to like bring that ego down a little bit, but it's still all in good fun.
The number one advice I have for plat players or anyone that thinks, if you are, listen, I'm gonna say it outright. I'm sorry, this is very mean advice. You don't need to be good rank. You don't need to be high rank. It's meaningless. But if you want to be high rank, and that's important to you, and you're platinum or gold or silver or bronze or diamond or even GM, brother, I genuinely believe from the bottom of my heart, you need to accept that you're dog shit,
Welcome back, Indigo.
It's like me playing League right now, being silver, and being like, brother,
yep,
everybody else is dog shit.
Everything
no, bro,
gets back to normal
that's the number
tomorrow.
one step. You need to accept your dog shit. You are dog shit. Repeat after. Look in the mirror. Accept your dog shit, and try to understand why you're dog shit. Okay? You need to understand. It's not because of your teammates. Everybody has the same teammates on average. Okay? Okay? Everybody has the same teammates. There is no higher power holding you back. There is nothing. You are holding yourself back. Okay? There's no universe. There's no universe. There's not a single universe where it's not your fault that you're in plat, okay? Or gold, or whatever these ranks, okay? I can see in the Celestial and stuff, it's still probably your fault. But things there are a little bit more complicated, okay? Things there are a little bit more complicated the higher you get. It's very minute differences and like understanding like how the game works. But here is just genuine mechanics. You don't land any of your shots. You have 50% accuracy. My accuracy is like 65, 66, maybe 67 on average per game if I'm not playing like shit. And you're doing way less damage than me because of that, okay? Let's not talk about your right clicks and your ults, okay? And you need to look for kills, bro. You can't just spam the tanks. You need to look for left click, right click, left click on somebody. Cook them. Brother, be honest with me. Should that Ultron have died? Be honest with me. That Ultron dies here, you win this fight. Am I right? Am I wrong? Be real. Be real. I don't care if you're 50 FPS. Not my problem. Lock in, twin. That kill should have been yours. That kill should have been yours, okay? Also, why are you playing a card, brother? Where are you going? Look how tilt. Look at you! Look at you, bro! Look at you! You're tilting me by I watch you. You tilt me because you are tilted. Look at you. Look at how pathetic you are. Look at how petty you are. Instead of pushing it with your team and getting kills, you're staring at your team, and in deep inside your head, you're thinking, nobody's pushing cars. These guys are bots. Brother, you're 6 and 7. Okay? You're 6 and 7. You don't get to fucking dictate what your team should do or not do. Okay? Embarrassing. Go be proactive. Lock in, twin. You can't just sit there and be fucking petty to your teammates. Have you seen your gameplay? You can go and kill stuff and do stuff, and your team is creating so much space and they're ulting and pushing in, and you're sitting AFK, giving up. Let me ask you this, okay? Let me ask you this. Would you rather be in the Museum of Failure or the Gallery of Trying, brother? Okay, lock into it. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? What is my Mac doing?
Literally stood there and watched. His stream died. What the fuck?
Look at your team. Your team is dead because you're AFK, because you're tilted. Didn't shield them, didn't bubble them, didn't farm Mago, didn't go for kills. And you have the audacity to come to my stream and complain that you are carrying every game. Where is that carry, bro? Where is that carry? If you were my teammate, I would avoid you. Better than your mag, brother. What do you mean better than my mag, bro? I'm so far above this guy. Do you understand how far above this guy I am? I am so Why does this mag ult? What are you holding? This is your second mag ult. You're ulting fucking air. Bubble him. Thank you. He rage baited you. Lightning bolt shoot from my fingertips.
Y'all should have annihilated that Ultron. What the fuck was that? Y'all let this motherfucker get away and get a health back.
Put this guy
Y'all fucking kill this Ultron.
Oh!
Thank you.
But that's good. You see, you push up, you do stuff, lock in, twin. You got this shit. Okay, now you're playing the game. Please don't get hooked. Yo, you got it. Wow. Imagine if you were an AFK 90% of the game.
He had to get his older brother to play.
Wasted bubble, got grabbed, and dies. Oh, okay.
Okay.
This once you start playing the fucking game. Look how easy it is. These guys are bots, bro. These guys are bots. They're bots. They're bots. It's so easy. Just click on them. Just click on them. These guys don't know where their fucking monitor is. Okay? Just fucking click. You ult, you survive, and you get a kill. It changes the pace of the fight.
Did you really just leave your fucking rogue to deal with that Winter Soldier? I guess it's alright because the rest of the team is there, but still. Come on.
Hold your shield up, hold you, and hide behind the corner. Okay, listen. Hawkeye, when he ults, okay, he has a big charge up time, okay? So you need to back the fuck away. Back the fuck away and go behind a fucking wall or you die, okay? You don't fucking sit in the open against a Hawkeye. When he ults, you die. You're dead. Back up, bro. It's like if I saw a raccoon on the street, I'm not gonna fucking slam the gas. Okay, that's good that you're TPing, but you shouldn't TP from the air. You should have like, because if you TP from the air like this, and you drop, it's a weird angle, and then you don't have any cover. You need to TP on like this so you have cover to stand behind. That's why people do that. That's why they TP like on the ground. So you have cover. Otherwise, you don't have cover. Okay? And you can go back to spawn, yeah. You heal up while the team's touching. But I just want to point out, you have 40,000 damage block. It doesn't mean shit because you're just face tanking everything. And you don't have the most final hits. You're 11 and 11 and you have 3 final hits, okay? It's easy to look at your team and blame your 17 death Spider-Man, brother. But this guy wouldn't have 17 deaths if you killed the enemies instead of just sitting there staring at them. Okay. You learn your lesson? Are you a better player now? You understand that you're fucking terrible at this game? Sorry. That's rude, but you understand the point? Remember, guys, the #1 government agent in all of your games is always going to be you. You're egging chat on. Everyone's so mean. Listen, nobody would be mean to this guy if he wasn't typing in my chat 2 or 3 times about how good he's playing and how everybody's holding him back. Time for a wake-up call. Lock in.
I like to read, but as soon as
why is he wearing a suit?
Like letters on a page instead of words to me, I'm out of there. Once it starts looking like just an amalgamation of just ink, I'm gone. I'm gone. You're a loser. That's the intro. No, I'm joking. You might think you're a loser, but a whole bunch of things are out here that people aren't properly praising that they can do. And this video is gonna break down that. This is common skills nobody realizes are rare. This is by Cool Guy Explains. Welcome back to Stanley Live. Let's get into it. Let's go. I'm sorry you're not a loser, bro. I'm sorry.
Number 10, explaining things clearly. You know that person who can take something complicated and make it make sense? That's genuinely rare. Most people who understand something can't.
No, like genuinely, chat, you could literally ask me to explain anything right now. And even if I don't know what I'm talking about, I'll be able to explain it to you without stuttering. That is my body. Stop it. Did you not just listen to me explain how I'm good at explaining while explaining it just now? That's my body. Stop it.
They know what they know, but they can't break it down into pieces that someone else can absorb. Clear explanation requires understanding your own...
Explain a triple integral. I could explain a triple entendre. What is an integral? Bro, I almost thought you talking about integral. I was about to say I'm good, bro. I only like the rice fried on mine, no cap.
Knowledge. Identifying what someone else is missing. Finding the right analogy or entry point. And adjusting in real time based on whether it's landing.
Bro, you guys know I'm doing analogies all the time. Go back in any video and you'll find me making an analogy.
Teachers train for years to do
the only thing that I'd say fucks me up is like when I start stumbling over my words, but I'm like, I'd say I'm pretty
real. Once
decent at explaining things.
You literally cannot remember what it was like to not understand it. Your brain has reorganized around that knowledge. People who can genuinely explain things clearly are so valuable that companies pay consultants enormous fees just to translate between departments. If you can take a technical concept and make your grandmother understand.
Stan, explain quantum physics. Yo, oh my gosh, I didn't even tell you guys about the girl on the plane. 2x4. You know what's crazy?
Bruh.
I cannot explain quantum physics to you.
Ain't no way. Hold up.
To you. But I was having a
All right,
whole entire
15
conversation
minutes.
with a girl on a plane on my way back. Shout out her about quantum computing and quantum math. Oh my gosh, she was such a cool person. Yo, okay, so the way that she and I describe quantum computing is that basically the idea is that they want something to be instantaneous, faster than the speed of light. So to get it is the idea that there are two things in this universe, essentially a positive and a negative. For every action that happens, there's an opposite and equal reaction. And why is this important, you might ask, is because that is the root of how they're trying to understand quantum physics. Meaning, imagine a black hole. Black holes are supposed to
You must be
suck
one of them
in
smart blacks.
matter, but everything has an opposite and equal reaction, which would mean that it stands to be somewhere out in the nebula that there is also an equivalent white hole which produces or exhales matter, meaning that these two atoms that aren't correlated in any tangible way exist at different points instantaneously. And depending on how one atom moves, the other will as well. And that is the theory behind quantum computing, having two entities that move instantaneously. And that was what you
I
told me
mean,
on the
is
plane.
that
And it was
is that a sub study under quantum mechanics? Because
whole bunch of going on, but that's what I remember. Shout out quantum math though.
You have a skill most
it's like my
experts lack in
my
quantum.
understanding of
Number 9.
quantum mechanics is super highly advanced technology, essentially. And yes, I am using the Transformers movie because I have not studied it. But based off how they explained it in there, but you know, it's movie logic, so you know they're twisting and bending things. It's just a super advanced technology that it's like how it's like taking two AIs and having them encrypt a message. Excuse me. It's like they take "Hey, hello, how are you?" and then encrypt it between one AI, and then that AI will encrypt it with they ping pong it back and forth, encrypting it essentially. So it's like that it's my busted way of trying to explain like what my understanding of quantum mechanics was. It's just like it's highly advanced computing algorithms, or like AI, essentially AI. It's like computer data that is like functions on a way where it's almost sentient. So that's kind of how they explain what was going on with the Transformers, because
Don't fact check.
you
No,
know they're
fact check.
living
Yeah,
robots.
Because I don't think it's right. Or sorry, not I don't think it's right. I actually think she did a fantastic job. I don't know if it's right, but that's what I remember.
Admitting you're wrong. Watch any argument unfold, and you'll see how rare this
Quantum
is.
computing is based on quantum mechanics, where information is stored in qubits. Don't know what that was.
I was right. It's related to quantum mechanics.
word is, that exists as superpositions of states and can be entangled. Computation is performed by applying unitary reversible operations that manipulate probability amplitudes and in a high dimensional Hilbert space. Don't know what that is. Measurements collapse the states, so algorithms are designed to use interfaces to amplify correct outcomes before observation. That sounds like what I said.
People will twist themselves into logical pretzels to avoid saying 3 simple words. The ability to update your beliefs when presented with new evidence is supposedly the foundation of rational thinking. In practice, almost nobody does it gracefully. Ego gets involved. Identity gets threatened. Admitting error feels like losing. Studies show that when people are presented with facts that contradict their beliefs, they often believe the wrong thing even more strongly. It's called the backfire
How
effect.
people can't
Your
admit
brain
that they're
treats
wrong
being
about
wrong as a
something.
threat and doubles down to protect itself. People who can
Or
say,
admit that
"Oh,
they don't know
you're
what the
right,
fuck they're
I hadn't
talking
thought of
about."
that," and actually mean it are operating against powerful psychological currents.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm so okay with being wrong. I am so okay with being wrong, but here's the thing. When I believe on something, you guys almost never hear me tell you like a different random opinion. And the reason is I won't say something most of the times. I'm not absolved to saying something that I haven't thought fully through. But most of the time, if I'm saying something, I've usually tried to think about it and then I sat with it and then I'm like, you know what? This is right. There's no way that this is wrong. So then I'll say it. So if somebody comes up to me after I've thought that much times and they're like, actually, Stanley, you're wrong, I'm gonna be like, nah. But here's the thing, you're gonna have to fight. But if you fight the good fight and you tell me and you actually break it down into a way where I'm like, dang, he was actually right, I'm not gonna lie, you got it. I have no problem being wrong, none. But if I believe in something, I believe in it. So you gotta, like, you really gotta get me there to, like, once I'm there, oh shoot, you're right, okay, my fault, dang, you're actually right, no cap.
It looks easy. It requires overriding deep defensive instincts. If you can change your mind publicly without making excuses, you're doing something most humans find nearly impossible. Number 8, being on time consistently. This seems like basic functioning, but look around. How many people do you know who are reliably punctual, not occasionally on time, consistently on time, every time, regardless of circumstances? Punctuality requires accurate time estimation. Which
I'm not gonna lie, if you're punctual, superpower. I love people who are punctual. My parents are not punctual people, so therefore I dedicate my life to trying to be somewhere on time every single time.
Humans are notoriously bad at. It requires prioritization, actually valuing the commitment enough to protect the time. It requires buffer building, accounting for things that might go wrong. And it requires execution, actually stopping what you're doing and leaving when you plan to. Each step is a failure point. Chronically late, people aren't usually disrespectful. Their brains just process time differently. They underestimate how long things take. They get absorbed in tasks. They optimistically...
This is Cheerio. Cheerio is the least punctual individual I've ever met in my life. Maybe even
this is ADHD.
Shout out Cheerio. Cheerio has so many other great qualities. He's a fantastic friend, a brother. You can rely on him to be at your side, get you through a predicament, give you great advice, have a moral standing ground, be an upstanding citizen even. On time though, that's not his body. That's not his body. That's not his body.
Assume traffic will be fine. Truly punctual people have developed systems to override these natural tendencies. They treat time commitments as non-negotiable. In some cultures, being 5 minutes late is normal. In others, it's deeply offensive. But everywhere, the person who's always reliably on time stands out. Number 7, listening without planning your response. Next conversation you have, notice what you're doing while the other person
So
talks.
essentially,
if you're
listening to respond instead of listening to understand. And perfect example of that is when after you say something and explain something to a person through with as much detail as you can muster, they disregard everything you just said and just keep saying whatever it is they had on their mind. Excuse me. It's like they're not listening to hear you out or understand what you're saying. They're just listening to you pretty much. They're just, it's like The words you're saying are just not even computing. It's like it's being shielded. They're like it's not penetrating. They're not allowing it to penetrate their ears. They just don't care. They don't want to understand what you're saying. They just want to get their point across. Or their belief, their opinion, or whatever that they might think is right, but it's most likely probably wrong.
Like most people, you're already composing your reply. You're waiting for your turn. You might be nodding, but you're not fully...
Where you going? Excuse me. It's also rude as fuck because it's like you're not fully engaged in the conversation.
absorbing what they're saying. You're performing listening while actually preparing to speak. Real listening means letting go of your response.
You saw how well I just listened just now? No, I'm not gonna lie. I could be guilty of this right here. I could be guilty of not listening.
I say anyone can be guilty of it. I think we're all. I think all humans are susceptible to
listening
it.
habits, right?
But
So
it's
I'll say
like
yup,
it's when
I'll say,
it's
uh-huh,
becoming
I say,
aware
hear
of
you,
it and
I'll say, no,
actively
wait. Like,
doing
I'll
stuff
say
to work
something
on
where
it.
you know that I'm listening to you, right? And then the second half of that is I'll really listen, but I am listening so that we can have an engaging conversation. And I was saying that the metric, or not the metric, but the standard that I usually go by to have like a great conversation, like for example, the girl that I met on the plane the other day, like for us to have a great conversation, initially I asked about her water bottle because she had like a smart water bottle. And from there, the water bottle went from like, it was literally her being, I was like, yo, excuse me, is that a smart water bottle? And then she was like, yeah, it is a smart water bottle, blah, 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 blah. I got it for da, 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 da. And I was like, oh, so you didn't get it for Christmas? She was like, no, I had it for da, 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 da. I used it because I'm trying to drink a lot more water. Oh, a lot more water, like how much ounces does it hold? And then the sentence, like those conversation keeps building that way until we get to a place where we can actually just naturally have a conversation. Because if somebody doesn't know you, the easiest way for you to have a conversation with them is by like asking slightly deeper questions than where are you flying? Where are you from? You know what I'm saying? And I did that because the flight was 3 hours long. The flight was 3 hours long, bro. Also, talking advice from an introvert is crazy, so take what I said with a grain of salt. But the flight was so long, bro. I had to talk to somebody. I've never felt like that in my life, but I'll be, Stan, did you get her number? No! Do y'all not know how to have casual conversations with women without bagging them? She was a cool white woman, and that has nothing to do with why I didn't get her number or not. It's just the fact
Nah, nigga, you couldn't bag. I don't want to hear that. You couldn't bag, nigga.
Gang. It's okay to just be friends with shorties, gang. It is okay to
fuck
just
out
be
of
friends
here.
with shorties. Meet them on a plane. Say goodbye to them when you get off the plane.
Saying
That's
a bunch
okay,
of bullshit.
It means following their words without judgment, without mentally arguing, without jumping ahead. It means being comfortable with the pause after they
I ain't
finish
trying to be
while
friends
you
with these
actually
bitches.
process what they said.
No,
Therapists train extensively
sir.
to do this. Hostage negotiators consider it their most critical skill. The person who makes you feel truly heard is doing something difficult. They're suppressing the natural urge to center themselves. Active listening is taught in communication courses because it's not intuitive. If you can have a conversation where you genuinely don't know what you'll say until after you've fully heard the other person, you've developed something rare. Number 6, staying calm in emergencies.
I will
When
say
something goes
is
wrong,
also,
most people panic.
but this is an
Their heart rate
ADHD thing
spikes.
more than it
Their
is some
thinking
like
narrows.
me not trying to pay attention. Unfortunately, because of just how it functions, is like my mind will drift off, and I will unintentionally tune out parts of what you say. It's like I hear it, but it's like my mind is off somewhere else, and it's like not even trying to do it on purpose. It just happens.
They freeze or flail. The person who stays calm, who can think clearly when everything is falling apart, has a nervous system that responds differently to threat. Some of this is trainable. First
It's
responders,
me for most
pilots, and
things.
surgeons deliberately practice
I'm
staying
usually pretty
functional under
chill,
pressure.
nonchalant.
But some
Shit.
people just
Should have seen me when I was getting arrested. I was one of the chillest niggas there.
have a longer fuse before panic sets in.
I wasn't
They buy
freaking
extra
out. I
seconds of
wasn't
clear
tripping.
thinking when it
I was
matters
just chilling for the most part.
In
And just
studies of disaster survivors, the people who made
trying
good
to talk
decisions
to the
weren't
cop.
smarter. They were calmer. They could still access their problem-solving abilities while others were running on pure adrenaline. If you're the person others look to when things go sideways, if you can slow down while everyone speeds up, you have a genuine competitive advantage for survival. Panic is the default human response. Calm is the trained exception. Number 5, reading dense material without giving up. Most people can...
Maybe when I was a kid, but it's like even then, it's like it's not often you. I don't. You wouldn't catch me panicking, really like that.
I like to read, but as soon as it starts looking
like I'm usually pretty chill.
Instead of words to me,
I look at the situation, try to understand the situation, assess the situation,
like just an
and just try to act accordingly.
Ink. I'm gone. I'm gone.
Not read a difficult book. They'll start. They'll hit a passage they don't understand. They'll reread it once, maybe twice. Then they'll put the...
You got like 2-3 rereading of pages out of me until I'm like, yeah, I don't know.
Down and never pick it up again. The ability to push through confusion, to tolerate not understanding while trusting that clarity will come, is surprisingly uncommon. Academic papers go largely unread, even by academics in the field, because they're hard. Legal documents are signed without comprehension because parsing them takes effort.
Nobody trying to read
Difficult
all that.
texts require sustained attention that most brains resist. You have to hold uncertainty without resolving it. You have to build understanding gradually, across pages. You have to trust the author while questioning them simultaneously. People who can read philosophy or dense science or complex legal arguments
Y'all got me.
and actually extract meaning have trained their attention in ways most people haven't.
Nope.
If you can finish a hard book and explain it, you've done something most people abandon. Number 4, apologizing properly. A real apology has specific components. Acknowledgement of what you did.
I feel like people don't understand this enough, gang. I feel like people think an apology just lies in the words and not the sentiments that the words are supposed to carry. Like, literally,
an apology
like,
is supposed to
the way
come
that
with
you
changed
phrase it,
behavior.
the way that you acknowledge it, the tone that you're using per person. Some people like a softer approach.
Or
Some
at the
people would
very
rather
least,
you be,
understanding and
like, more rigid with
clarity.
it and say exactly where you messed up. Some people are more nonchalant with it. I feel like everybody be trying to take this one-size-fits-all approach, and I feel like people do the same thing when it comes to telling the truth. I've talked to you guys about this before, where people be like, oh, bro, I don't care. Like, I'm authentic. I'm real. I'll tell somebody how I feel all the time. I'll tell the truth, bro. I'm just real. If they can't handle it, that's on them. I feel like that is literally level 3 communication. Like, it's great that you're telling the truth, but delivering messages to people in a way that is consumable to them is the whole entire point of communication. If you're telling somebody the truth, but they can't get past the truth because you're saying something that is inherently making them feel horrible about themselves or making them feel mad at you, you might as well have not said nothing because they're not going to listen to you anyways. I be trying to tell people, and the same thing goes with apologies.
Recognition of how it affected the other person. Expression of genuine remorse. Commitment to
That's
different
the problem with
behavior,
the other
no
person.
excuse-
It's like, stop letting the words affect you. Learn to have better emotional control. Learn to have control over your impulses. That shouldn't be on the person conveying the message. Because it's like, bruh, whether I say the sky is blue or the sky is fucking blue or the goddamn fucking bullshit blood clot sky is blue, it doesn't change the fact that the sky is blue. If you're getting mad at me for saying it either one of those ways, that's a problem with you. Learn better
no
emotional
deflection,
control.
no but that undermines everything before it. Listen to most apologies and you'll hear subtle blame shifting. I'm sorry you felt that way. I'm
Yo, Eve just said that.
sorry.
But she was saying it for like a different context.
But you also did this. I didn't mean to, so you shouldn't be upset. These aren't apologies. They're negotiations disguised as apologies. A clean apology requires taking full responsibility without protecting your ego. It means sitting in the discomfort.
Bro, I remember this one time. Bro, I hate being in trouble. I hate being in trouble so much. I try to avoid it by all costs. I remember this one time my homegirl needed me to do a specific task for her in a specific time frame. And if I didn't get it done, it would have been too late. And it was kind of a big project of hers. I didn't feel comfortable doing the thing that she asked because it required me getting more people to do something that I know they would be uncomfortable with. But I said yes, and then I didn't do it. As the day was approaching, she was like, hey, the event's coming up soon, so I was wondering, did you do it or not? And I was like, dang, I'm not gonna lie, I did not do it. And I tried to joke about it a little bit. She did not like the joke. Couple days later, I pulled up to her crib. She sat me down. She was like, I felt like you were undermining my feelings. I did not like that. And as much I wanted to like describe the fact of, I just didn't want to come back with a whole bunch of no's, because my friends for sure were not gonna do it. But I didn't want to go ask and get him back with a whole bunch of no's. But instead of saying that and understanding where she was at, I was like, dang, I'm not gonna lie, this is my fault. I should have just, like, in my head, I was like, I'm not gonna lie, this is my fault. I should have just not said anything, or said I wasn't gonna ask people and she was gonna ask me if I wasn't gonna ask nobody when she needed people. So instead of explaining what happened, I was just like, yeah, I'm not gonna lie, that's my fault. I'm so sorry. Yeah, that's my fault. I didn't mean to make you feel like that. My apologies. I'm so sorry. My apologies. That's on me. Next time I will do better. That's my fault. And that's how you take accountability, and it's okay. Me and her are cool like these till this day. She will die for me, and I'll die for her. It's okay to mess up, and it's okay to claim your accountability and be like, dang, that's on me.
Of having done wrong without immediately trying to escape it. Public figures pay crisis communications experts thousands of dollars to write apologies, and they still usually mess them up. If you can apologize in a way that actually repairs the relationship instead of making it worse, you have a skill that eludes most people, including professionals. Number 3, doing focused work for hours. The average person checks their phone every 12 minutes. Most people can't write for 30 minutes without seeking distraction.
Oof.
Deep work, the kind where you're fully absorbed in a cognitively demanding task, is increasingly rare. Your brain wants novelty. It wants the quick dopamine hit of a notification.
It's hard until it isn't. I feel like getting locked into something or getting lost in something is only really difficult at the beginning. Once you get the ball rolling, or like once I get the ball rolling, like the hardest part for me, for example,
I'd say it depends on the scenario. Like for me, I'm able to edit for long periods of time, but there's also times where it's like I need a distraction, and it's like it can sometimes be like me scrolling through my phone unintentionally for like way longer than I wanted, or I'm just checking. I got a notification trying to I want to check it, and then that brings me to the app, and now I'm scrolling. But it is also but another scenario, if I'm out and about walking or hanging out with people or something, you typically won't find me on my phone, just because, for one, growing up where I grew up, phone snatching was a thing. So it's like when I was out, my phone was always in a pocket, book bag, whatever. It was always somewhere where no one's just gonna be able to get to it easily and shit like that. And then it's just too, is like I'm trying to be immersed in like whatever's going on. So it's like I don't need to be on my phone like that. It's like I'm not really that attached to my phone. It's like I am more so now, because everything I do like is on social media and shit like that. So constantly got to check shit. But aside from that, so I'm really not that attached to it.
Starting streaming. Like,
But
to start the stream is
Since I'm
way
in the
harder
house
than
in a
actually
confined
streaming
space,
itself. And the same thing, the hardest part about like recording a reaction
doing something
isn't
that
the
requires me to
reaction being
like
recorded, it's pressing the
meticulously
record
pay
button and getting started. But
attention.
I feel like
It's like
naturally
there's
once
times
you
where
get the
it's like
ball rolling on anything, an
it's like
essay,
I'll be locked in
drawing,
for a while,
whatever task
or
you're doing in
sometimes I
hand
need
that
a little bit
requires
of
real
a
focus, the
distraction.
hardest part is getting started, in my opinion, not staying consistent in it. Even though it does get hard in it, but not the whole time.
Email, a different
I
browser
try and
tab.
do it like keep it
Fighting
under
the surge
control.
requires either extraordinary
Let myself get
willpower
distracted,
or
then I put
systems
my
that
phone
remove
down and get back.
temptation entirely. People who can sit down and work with genuine focus for 2, 3, 4 hours straight are accomplishing something their distraction-addicted peers literally cannot. Studies show it can take over 20 gain focus after an interruption. Most people never get there because they interrupt themselves
just saying, it's like
knowledge work increasingly rewards
with
this
that
ability.
pattern of work of how I work, it's like I've managed to get 100 close to almost 100 videos edited.
You have
so
an advantage that's growing more valuable as it grows more rare. Number 2, giving negative feedback kindly. Telling someone they messed up, that their work isn't good enough, that they need to change, without damaging the relationship or their motivation, is genuinely hard.
All right, y'all. That was the call. I will be right back momentarily. Y'all sit tight.
Honey-chan!
I'm back. Need a few more. Gotta use the bathroom, and I also need a few more minutes in general before we get back to the game. So, I'll be right back.
Honey-chan!
All right, back audibly.
Most
See,
people
the
either
thing is, I be too nice with it. Like, I don't, bro. The biggest thing about me, gang, is I just don't like confrontation to any degree. I'll do it, but just know that don't hurts my soul. So when I got to the point that I could hire people to handle the confrontation for me, here's my card, gang. Go crazy. Oh my gosh, it was one of the best purchases I ever made of my life. And it came in terms of like handling team management or anything, because when something needs to get done, they do it because they're great at confrontation. And then I get to sit over here and be like, hey, and life is smooth, bro, because I don't want to do this. I hate
So
doing
you
that,
get to
but
act
this
like
needs
a
to
little
get done all
bitch
the
in the
time,
corner
too.
because you
avoid the
can't
conversation
nut up, nigga.
entirely,
Appreciate
letting
that,
problems fester, or they deliver feedback so harshly it triggers defensiveness. The sweet spot requires honesty without cruelty. It requires caring about the person while critiquing their behavior. You have to be specific enough to be
Facts.
useful, but not so detailed you overwhelm. You have to leave them motivated to improve rather than defeated. Managers receive training on this because it doesn't come naturally. Even with training, most managers are bad at it. The person who can tell you hard truths in a way that makes you grateful rather than resentful has developed genuine emotional intelligence. They're operating with precision in an area where most people use a sledgehammer or avoid the room entirely. Number 1. Maintaining friendships over time. Making friends is one thing. Keeping them across years and life
Word.
changes is another. People move.
Half the time friendships fall apart because of the two just not staying in contact with one another, or multiples. It can be 4, 3, 4, 5, 6, however many people were in the friend group. So a lot of that shit falls apart because motherfuckers just don't stay in contact. It's like either they didn't actually see you as a friend and didn't really fuck with you like that, so it's like they don't really care, or it don't really matter to them either which way. Or it's just they people are busy. Niggas got shit happening. Niggas got shit going on. We all adults now. But typically it's either or. And So, yeah, typically it's either or. Personally, and it's like the way my way of looking at it might be a little bit more jaded, but um, to me, I think it's more inclined. I'm inclined to believe more it's the person don't actually fuck with you like that. They're not just gonna come right out and say that, and because people are so performative, it's like a lot of social interactions are performative, so it's like you won't really know what the person's actually thinking unless y'all like really get close and get tight like that. But yeah, it's hard to tell who's putting on the show and who's like being real. And because of that, it's like motherfuckers don't want to come off as like an asshole or being a piece of shit. So it's like they'll usually leave it as sorry, they usually leave it as a thing of like how I just explained, where it's like it doesn't matter to them either way. It's like they actually don't really fuck with you, and it's like they'll chill with you, be cordial, be nice to you, but it's like in actuality they don't really fuck with you like that. So it's like it doesn't make a big deal to them whether y'all stay in touch or don't stay in touch. You know, if the friendship drifts apart, it drifts apart. Who cares? You know, it's like for them, it's like who cares? Then, like I said, I'm more inclined to think of it like that because, like I said, a lot of people are performative and don't want to come off as mean, don't want to come off as assholes. So it's like they rather just, let time do what it does and just let it drift y'all apart instead of like them having to be like, look, I don't fuck with you. I don't want to chill with you or, whatever. And, let it be that. Because the other half of it is like people got shit going on. It's like that's that's if you know for a fact, like that's if y'all stay in touch, if y'all stay in contact, if y'all stay cool with one another. It's like, right, that's that plays a role in it, I think. Sorry, not plays a role in it. That side of it is more so reserved for the people that you know for a fact. Like I said, the people you stay in contact with. It's like those are the ones you give the benefit of the doubt in that regard when it's like, well, they're an adult like me, or they're another person like me. They got life going on, they got responsibilities, they got things they can handle. But every couple of weeks, every couple of months, whatever, we still reach out to one another and stay in contact, catch up and shit like that. That's how you know. That's how I would say is like, all right, well, that's a real friend. So it's like, it's not one of the things where it's like you're being performative. Like, it's not. Well, yes, like I said, it's not them being performative. It's not them trying to pretend to be cool with you for the sake of not wanting to come off as an asshole. Like, this is a person that actually fucks with you. Is just they got things they got to handle. Yeah.
Priorities shift.
This was a
Effort
big thing for me in 2025, actually. In 2026, I didn't re-put it on my list. I am going to continue to do it, but oh my gosh, was I so bad at managing friendships in 2024 and downwards. But in 2025, I put real effort into like trying to be a friend, gang. And it was so great. It was so great. It was so beautiful. It was so amazing to connect with people who love me.
Another thing with me is like I try to be a friend with people, but it's like
no cap.
For me, in my experience, it's been more of a thing of realizing that, and I've talked about this before, it's been more of a thing of realizing that, yeah, this person doesn't deserve that level of friendship. They don't deserve that level of courtesy. They don't deserve that level of XYZ. It's like when I was younger, it's like my mentality used to be more of I see everyone as my friend until they give me a reason not to, and now it's more of I prefer not to fuck with you unless you like give me a reason to fuck with you. It's like I got my friends, got my group, got my people. I'm 33. It's like don't get me wrong, I'm open to making new friends, but it's like the chances of that happening are very slim.
Comes harder. The default trajectory of any friendship is slow decay. Maintaining connection requires initiative that most people don't take.
Yeah.
You have to reach out when nothing is happening. You have to remember details and follow up. You have to survive periods
That's
of
another
distance.
thing. It's like I remember I would put in levels of effort that wasn't being reciprocated. There are a lot of times where it just seemed like the energy in the scenario seemed like it didn't want me to be there. So like, there was a lot of times where it just felt like motherfuckers didn't want me around. So it's just like the level of effort, consideration, and care that I would be willing to put into a friendship, I noticed wasn't being reciprocated. So it's just like it's something I just kind of learned to pull back from doing.
Without letting the friendship die.
Yep.
Look at older adults, and many have almost no close friends. The friendships from their 20s
Now it's just like I'm a
evaporated through
33-year-old adult,
People who
not gonna
maintain
beg
deep
you to be my
friendships
friend.
across
If you're gonna
decades
be
are
here,
fighting
you would be here. If you're
They're
not,
investing
then
in
you're not.
relationships that provide no.
Like you're fighting a downhill battle until you're not, you know? Like at any point you could really lose them, but you kind of get to a point where now they're a part of your life and you're gonna see them.
Immediate reward.
He said my grandparents overly got friends. Yo, why you have to flex on this like that?
The people.
No, me too. Haitians know everybody.
Who still have their childhood best friend, who kept college friendships alive, who have people they can call.
But that's the thing. I don't have a childhood best friend.
Same here. I don't.
They did work.
Most, if not all, all friendships from my childhood are like, they're kind of just dwindled and died off. And some of them, it was just like, it was intentional. Others, it was just like, that person didn't keep in touch with me. I didn't keep in touch with them. And, shit just, it is what it is. Shit just happened.
Work that most people quietly stop doing. Every skill on this list looks basic from the outside. None of them are flashy. You can't put good at apologizing on a resume. But these invisible skills shape the quality of your relationships, your work, and your life. The people who have them often don't realize they're rare. They assume everyone can do what they do.
Right.
They can't.
Same.
What these skills do you have?
That's something else I had to learn. It's just
I wish I was like
understanding that like some people are just like not capable of the levels of thought and introspection and reflection that I do. It's like some people are just not capable of that shit.
Goodbye.
It's like a lot of people are sheep. A lot of people are very surface level. They scared to go deep because they're scared of what they're gonna uncover. Excuse me.
Every single time I leave though, I'm like, did I lock it? And then my immediate next answer is like, no way I get robbed today. That's not how I'm supposed to think. That's not how it's supposed to think. You're in the Matrix, and you don't know it because you're stupid, but that's okay. I'm here to open your eyes and save your life. Well, not necessarily me, but trust me, bro, because this is who the video is by. This video is by Trust Me, Bro, which is real life glitches you experience every single day. Welcome back to Stanley Live. Let's get into it. Let's go.
Real life glitches you experience every day.
Talk to me.
It was a crisp January morning, and you were waking up at the ass crack of, well, 2 p.m. You see, it's January 1st, New Year's Day, and you spent the
Dang! Whoa, wait, this is perfect timing.
Previously getting wasted.
Appreciate
and
that,
you have
Kingston.
a massive hangover. Regardless, you promised yourself that you would make 2026
Hangover,
the best
hangover,
year of your
hangover,
life. No more messing
hangover.
around, no more junk food.
Chat, 2026 the best years of your life? Yes or no? Let me know now. I need to see something right
I'm trying
now.
to make it the best year of my life.
Glitches. All you wanted to do this year was lock in. Although, unfortunately, this year was about to be full of glitches and, well, not locking in whatsoever. Despite your head pounding and stomach feeling upside down, you decide to take a big stretch and get out of bed. But as you reach your arms above your head and bring them back down, you hit your elbow on your headboard and feel an electric shock go from the tip of your finger to the top of your shoulder. You are
See, no, because he's stretching wrong, because I don't even stretch like that. If I'm waking up and I'm stretching, gang, it's one of these. Like, I don't do like and my arms come back down like this. Like,
Bro, I
this is the best
twist
I
and
can do within the
contort
suit, but
my
it's more
body in like so many different ways when I'm waking up, and it's like that fresh off the wake up stretch.
Like, you see how, did you see how my arms came forward? You see how my arms came forward? It's more like a, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's more like one of those. It's more like one of those. It's more like one of those. So, like, I don't know how you're hitting your arm on, like, that headboard, bro. No cap, bro. I just feel like that's the more accurate way to like stretch up in your morning. So that just lets me know he's not doing it right.
Seconds into consciously experiencing the new year, and you are already experiencing your first real-life glitch. You see, there are plenty parts of your body that if you bump it, it hurts. But for some reason,
now, Mommy
there are
Salmon.
a few molecules specifically in your elbow that give you one of the most shocking pains that is both terrifying and extremely short-lived. And I know if you're watching this video, then you've definitely hit your funny bone at some point.
Oh, absolutely. And I think it's over every single time. Has anybody ever hit their funny bone on purpose? Because I feel like it's kind of like trying to bite your tongue on purpose or like your lip or something like that. I feel like you can't really do it.
Life. And statistically speaking, at least a few of you watching have
Just
done
now.
so
All right,
today.
right.
But to anybody who's ever hit their funny bone,
What's good,
it's
Black
rather
Shinobi?
obvious that there's
Joke's
nothing
on you,
funny
I don't
about
have
this
a
experience.
headboard.
And B, the
We
sensation
got
you get
leftover
from hitting
New
your
Year's
funny
food is
bone
crazy.
unlike
But
any
somehow
other
I still wake
experience
up
on your
in
body.
pain.
But yeah, we all
Somehow
kinda know what
I
the
have
funny
a
bone
scrape
experience
and
is
a
like.
cut.
But not many of us know
And it's just
how
like,
this
bro, what the
glitch
fuck was I
even
doing in my
happens.
sleep?
And the reason why we have a funny bone is kind of unique. The funny bone is obviously not a bone at all. What's referred
It's
to
also
as
not funny at all. They just need to make a whole new name for it entirely, gang. Like, if they named it the Sprite bone, I wouldn't be mad. Because it definitely feels like somebody poured Sprite into my arm. Or something like that. TV static bone, very valid. Funny bone, no sense at all.
the funny bone is actually a
stunning bone is fire, Mr. Noodle.
Small stretch of the ulnar nerve, which is closest to the skin in the elbow area. The
Oh.
ulnar nerve runs basically from your neck down to your hand. Now, interestingly, for the most part, the ulnar nerve in your forearm and upper arm is kind of protected by muscle and fat. However, when this nerve passes over your elbow close to the skin, it is at its most vulnerable. And what the ulnar nerve is vulnerable to is being compressed or bumped, both of which obviously can happen when you hit your elbow on something. While it may sound severe,
See, and this is where I start questioning evolution theories, right? Because if that is something that is so vulnerable and so right there, I feel like, and I am not an anatomy scientist, but I feel like that's something the body could develop
That's the first
and
problem. You
evolve
feel like
to cover. Am I crazy for thinking that? I feel like
What
that's
is-
easy
what do you
evolution
think?
right there.
What is
we've
the
had this
actual
thing running
fact,
up our
Inigo?
arm for thousands of years, millions of years. Nothing? It's where I get to questioning
you have
evolution,
an
gang.
electric shock shot through your body.
Appreciate that,
and the
2x4.
fact that you have such a severe reaction to this bump. The reality is that this glitch is extremely normal and common.
What's
and,
good, Jay?
like I mentioned, happens to basically everybody. And if you've ever bumped your elbow and thought that you broke something or had permanent nerve damage, then I have good news for you, because actually that's not the case whatsoever. Hitting your funny bone is not a sign of nerve damage, and in the vast majority of cases is completely harmless, which is a W. And I wish
Eve just said, Stanley, you look good today. Today? What are you saying? Like, what is you, like, what is, like, why'd you add today? Like, you know what I mean? Like, why didn't you just say, I meant Jay. Like, why didn't you just say like, "Yo, Stanley, you look good," and even more so today? Like, I would have took that. But like you saying you look good today, make it sound like it's not no other times where I be looking like. The suit looks good. See, now why are you specifying? Why are you specifying what look good? The suit is me. I am the suit. I sleep with this suit. I shower with this suit. This is me. All right, bro. You can have it, bro.
I knew that when I was a paranoid little bro, scared that I broke my elbow, when in reality, I just hit the nerve at the wrong point. Now, while this electric shock going through your arm would be enough motivation for most people
I can't
to
remember if
finally
I've
get out of
ever
bed,
hit my
your
funny
hangover
bone
is
though.
telling you that you could use just a few more
I've hit my elbow before, but like the shocking sensation he's talking about, I don't think I've ever
for 1
felt
hour
that.
and go back to bed. But it wouldn't be long after closing your eyes.
Everybody drop a New Year's goal in the chat. Like one that's maybe not too personal, or you could get as personal as you want, whatever you feel comfortable with.
And slowly fading into sleep that you experience your second glitch of the day. That glitch being the hypnic jerk. Just picture this. I'm sure we've all been there.
I wanted to get up and do the jerk so bad, but I would need music, and every time I've been playing music, they've been copywriting me, so I'm not gonna do it.
You're laying in your bed, you're closing your eyes, and you can feel yourself drifting off to sleep. And just as you're in that twilight between wakefulness and unconsciousness, you feel yourself instantly jolt, almost as if you've just fallen or completely lost your balance. This jolt or jerk is completely involuntary, and is once again another real-life glitch. Fortunately, similar to hitting your funny bone.
I'm telling you, I don't jerk out the bed, but I've talked about this on stream before. I won't jerk out the bed, right? I might do it in though. No. I won't jerk out the bed, but if I imagine myself playing basketball while I'm asleep and I imagine like a move that I did or something like that, my legs will instinctually like move like to try to redo the basketball move. But I've never had a situation
that I kick
where I
in
just,
my
like,
sleep.
like out of my bed or
I don't know what the hell I don't know what the hell I'm fighting or what the hell's going on in my head. But I've been told like I kick in my sleep.
Scary in the moment because the shift of state from basically sleeping to the most alert you've ever been is, well, pretty staggering.
Right.
Regardless, I'm sure we all understand the feeling of the hypnic jerk, and I don't need to explain the experience. But what I do want to explain is exactly why this happens. And the answer is unfortunately not super satisfying because there is not a definitive answer to this question yet. However, there are leading theories that are logical and likely the case.
We don't know why.
Theory about hypnic
I feel like that's a super solvable thing. We don't know why we be jerking. We have to come up with another name. Would twitching not work here? We don't know why we twitch out the bed. I feel like that's extremely understandable.
Jerks as of now.
I mean, I don't know it, but I feel like if I paid somebody, they could find that out.
Is that in this transition between being awake and being asleep, sometimes your body can kind of miscommunicate with itself and interpret signals wrong. And in the case of hypnic jerks, what's happening is as your muscles begin to relax and as your mind and body are transitioning from being awake to sleeping, somewhere in your brain, somebody is hitting the alarm button because part of your brain is interpreting this relaxation of muscles as essentially a loss of control. More specifically, a loss of balance or simply falling altogether. And as a result, for self-defense, your body tries to have you jolt to protect yourself, either to regain your balance or brace for impact on a fall that isn't happening whatsoever. And I'm not sure about you guys, but I have vividly had multiple hypnic jerk experiences where in my dream, I was doing something that led to the jerk, which I don't know how that's even connected. Like, you know how sometimes you're on Instagram Reels and you see a reel where somebody's
see, this one makes more sense to me.
Playing baseball, but the ball just hits the camera and you literally jump? That was basically going on in my dream leading up to
I'm so glad I paused right there because that 100% would have got me. That would the baseball coming towards the screen would have 100,000% got me. But because I paused, I had enough time to analyze what was going on.
Jerk. However, I'm curious if your body is anticipating a hypnic jerk and for that reason subconsciously plan something in your dreams. Or do your dreams cause the jerk in some cases? I don't know. But back to our hungover bro. Since you've now involuntarily been subjected to biological shock therapy, you decide that maybe it's time to get up. However, because it's the new year and it's obviously a new you.
Alright. This is a long ass video. I'm just waiting for that one part to finish. Well, let's get back to it. Bro, did the PlayStation turn off? The fuck? Where's the controller? Where's the controller? All right. So, click that record button. So last thing we did before the intermission is make a scroll Greymon. God damn it. Huh. So I get Titamon? Man's just, this fucking Digimon just keeps giving me shit to fill out my field guide. Now I'm gonna have to try and remember what I did so I can get it back to Butemon. What the fuck? Oh, sorry. Alright, so Skull Greymon. Now Yinryumon. Now Butemon. God damn, he's got the most HP I've seen in a Digimon. 5,000 plus HP. Or not. Wait, what? Bruh, I know I'm not bugging. I saw this man had 5,000 HP. Oh, that's it. Okay, and max level 8. Okay, I was not looking at that correctly. Who the fuck is this? Bro, you gotta have a 46 bond in everything and agent rank 10. Actually, I think I know who this is. God damn, you gotta have so much to get him. Alright. Done here. We just came back from altering the timeline. And we got another member of the Olympus 12.
Hey, where did you run off to? I was worried when you disappeared so suddenly after the battle. It's all ready for you.
What's ready?
A party for our esteemed guests, of course. Let's go all out and share the joy.
Enjoy the feast. Okay, he's ready to digivolve. I just don't have everything yet. Still kind of looks run down. It seems Booker's mind is in a good mood. He probably wouldn't let you get away very easily. I mean, there's nothing to do here.
Ugh, I ate too much. Just because Bacchusmon quit drinking, there's no excuse for him to eat like a glutton.
I'm having fun. I hope we can keep bringing peace back. Just like this. Agemon, your power made this all possible.
Say, Inori, if I ever master this power of mine, do you think I could do it?
Huh? Do what?
Go back in time and save your mom and brother.
What?
Of course, it might not pan out exactly perfectly, though.
I've been afraid Aegiomon would come up with an idea like this eventually. It's dangerous. too dangerous. If someone with godlike abilities acted on personal whims, the world as we know it would cease to exist. History would become muddled
Flash
and
going
chaotic
back in,
repair.
causing Flashpoint a
What the
bunch of
Titan
times.
said about Aegeomon wouldn't be far from the truth. He would become a demon incarnate.
Hmm.
Inori, I'll always protect you.
You're even trying to protect me in your dreams. Thank you, Aegeomon. The sky looks so different here. We've come someplace very far away. A different world and a different time, too. Huh? Am I still scared? I was a little nervous at first, but you kept talking to me by my side, and that helped me relax. It's just, I always used to be afraid to be alone at night. Whenever it got all dark and quiet, I would remember the past. But now, I'm fine. Oh, sorry. Did we wake you up? Hey, Aegeomon. Do you remember when we talked about constellations on the rooftop? People would look up at the night sky, connect the stars to make pictures, and call them heroes and gods. Do you think those heroes and gods could have been Digimon?
It's kind of a deep metaphysical question.
Someone like me, a human, could have stumbled into this world and thought the Digimon were gods or something. If that's the case, I think that'd be so wonderful. When I was younger, I'd always pray to the stars when I was alone at night, to forget about being scared or lonely. Maybe my prayers went through. I'm not lonely anymore. I mean, if the gods really do
fuck
exist,
Hiroko, right? You know,
maybe they
your best
granted my
friend.
prayers.
Yeah, maybe. You know, I've been wondering, why was I the only Digimon to be born in the human world? If it was to make your wishes come true, then I'd be okay with that. You might think that's totally crazy, but I can believe whatever I want, right? Inori, you were the one who found me in the underground below Shinjuku. That wasn't a coincidence. That's why I'll always keep protecting you and watching over you. Like the stars in the night sky.
Thank you for saying that. I actually just came up with a new wish, right now, and I want you two to hear it. I wish for the three of us to always be together.
Current was running amok, but now it's starting to calm down. Now that Sirenmon is interred in this land, perhaps she's cleansing the ground. I owe you one also. It's a little late to ask you this now, but what did you come here for in the first place? Ah, the fruit of Carpos Hule, you say. That won't be easy to find. Maybe it'll appear when this forest is fully revived. It'll probably take some time, but I'll let you know as soon as I find some. I owe it to you for saving the forest.
Alright. The destruction of all order. Oh, looks like we got 2 new side missions. Alrighty then. Let's take care of those. I need to hold on. Okay. Tragic. Got us involved in his bullshit. Wow. Okay, so it looks like I'm just gonna lose because none of my fucking Digimon can do anything. The fuck? turn this around. Let's go.
Great. You got it. Yep. Thanks.
Atomic Blaster!
Oh, man. Yeah! Oh, man. Great. Great. You got it. Thanks.
Atomic Blaster!
Much appreciated. There! Thanks.
Get ready! Atomic Blaster!
You got it. Preparations complete. Thanks.
Get ready! Atomic Blaster!
Preparations complete.
No way around it.
Sorry.
Well, it's actually a waste because they already have damage boost. Damn, dealt big damage to him.
Top gun!
No damage.
Mach Stinger victory!
Get that weak ass shit out of here.
Here goes! Penetrate laser!
Sorry.
Here I go! Mach Stinger victory!
Dust that shit off. It's like Shikakamon, literally my tankiest Digimon.
Here goes! Powered ignition!
Alright, let's hit him with this.
Launching cross art!
Bursted on him.
Yep.
Sorry.
Here I go! Mach Stinger victory!
Tasty.
I'm counting on you.
Bro, I do not like the way this one looks at all.
do this.
Bramble bite!
Great. There! Thanks.
Should have let my Digimon heal.
Atomic Blaster!
I'm sorry. Everyone! That one! Yep! Thanks.
Atomic Blaster!
Well done. There! Thanks.
Atomic Blaster!
Hey! Oh, man. Great. Much appreciated.
This little guy's an ultimate?
Much appreciated. Everyone!
Alright, next mission. For that.
Do it! Ready to launch. Yep. Thanks.
Atomic Blaster!
Oh, I just noticed AGO Kismon went to level 45 now, too. Cool.
Great. You got it. Ready to go. Thanks.
Atomic Blaster!
Good, good. There! Preparations complete. Thanks.
Get ready! Atomic Blaster!
Alright, she's all the way over there.
Great. That one. Preparations complete. Thanks.
Get ready! Atomic Blaster!
Wow. That one. Ready to launch. Thanks.
ready! Atomic Blaster! No!
Much appreciated. Everyone!
Tragic. Man, I lose. Okay. Okay. That's some bullshit. Nice, he still wiped it out. It's a level 7 card. Brave Mom Burst Mode. And he got clapped by a baby Digimon. What? I sent a double shot and it got weaved? What the fuck?
Good, good. Great.
That's it. Thought we were gonna have a whole cutscene and dialogue and such with her, but apparently not.
Well done. Good, good.
What's going on, AMJ? Appreciate that follow. Welcome to the cabin. Pretty much comes down to who you like the best. Because you're going to end up getting every Digimon in the game if you, well, not every Digimon. You're going to get, all three of the starters.
Well done.
I started off with Demi Devimon and turned him into Lady Devimon. And then, see, I have a Patamon. I have 3 Patamons already. So, but got a Patamon here. You turn Patamon into Angemon. Also turn him into Pegasusmon. Unicornmon, or well, Unimon. And Centaurumon. But personally, this is the path you want to go down. But Digivolve him right now. And then, who's the other starter? Damn, I can't remember who the other starter is. Yeah, I can't remember who it is. But either way, my point still stands. So it's like I said, it comes down to who you like, who looks the coolest to you. And just play around and mess around with the game, you know? As you can see, I have a bunch of different Digimon here. I have this many Digimon for a reason. I'm trying to fill out the field guide, which is pretty much the Pokédex for this game, if you're familiar with Pokemon. But either way, it's like there's a bunch of different Digivolution paths you can send the Digimon down. So, you know, mess around, play with it, see who you like, build your ideal dream team. But I grew up watching the shows, so I have a bunch of different Digimon that I'm trying to get. Oh shit, god damn it. Snuck up on me.
Thanks.
You picked Patamon? Nice, nice.
I'm sorry.
Good option.
Everyone.
So Patamon can become this Digimon, Lucimon. Oh wait, never mind. You can de-digivolve Patamon and then digivolve it into a Lucimon, rather, but... But I'm guessing it's your first time playing the game. Yeah, you said it's your first go around. So, do I go down? Sorry, turn your Patamon into Angemon, this Digimon. That's what I recommend. I mean, do what you want, but I would recommend turning it into this because that Digimon has a set path for different forms that it goes down. You could turn it into other stuff, but like the main path is the Angemon path, if that makes sense.
Preparations complete. Thanks.
Here goes. Powered ignition.
Great.
Bruh, this has got to be like one of my... This is one of my favorite forms for him. Aegiokismon Blue. Dopest one. And then regular Aegiokismon.
Everyone.
So far.
You got it. Ready to launch.
Yep.
Thanks.
Atomic Blaster!
Yeah! Oh, man.
Disaster Blaster!
Oh, man.
I still don't like the big ass arm, but it makes it better in my head because it reminds me of
Much appreciated. Everyone.
It reminds me of Nero from Devil May Cry. It's definitely like a big reference to his Devil Buster, or Devil Bringer.
Ready to launch.
I'll probably go with the Enjimon, to be honest. I mean, it's the coolest looking one. Pegasusmon is cool, but it doesn't digivolve anymore after that.
Powered ignition.
But in the TV show,
great.
And just in general, that's Patamon's like default path. It's Angemon, then Magna Angemon, and whatever comes after Magna Angemon. I don't remember right now. Oh, Seraphimon.
That one. Ready to go. Thanks.
But this game does something different because there's different Angemons that you can turn them into later on after Magna Angemon. There's like 2 different types of Angemon in this game that I didn't know existed till I started playing this game.
That one. Preparations complete.
Yep.
Thanks.
Get ready! Atomic Blaster!
Much appreciated. Everyone. Do it. Ready to go.
Where am I even going?
Thanks.
Atomic Blaster!
Much appreciated. Everyone. Great. There! Preparations complete. Thanks. Yeah! Great. I'm sorry. Everyone. There! Preparations complete.
Yep.
Thanks.
Get ready! Atomic Blaster!
Yes, sir. Titty blasters.
Do it! Ready to launch. Thanks.
Atomic Blaster!
Bro, this is such a bullshit move. It will never not be a bullshit move. Like, how the fuck do you have an attack that knocks you out for a round?
Much appreciated. Do it! Preparations complete. Yep. Thanks.
No problem, no problem. I try my best. I deep dive into these games so I can share the knowledge with people who complete it.
You ready for this? Top guy! Powered ignition!
Gonna be playing this game for a while, so you can always come back if you have any questions. Try my best to answer them. Oh, you did. Nice.
Ready to go.
So you should already you should already have an idea in your head for the Digimon you want.
Thanks.
My goal for my personal collection of Digimon, I'm gonna make all. I've been working on getting all the main Digimon from every series. So I have every character from Digimon Adventure 1 and 2. I'm working on getting the 2 Digimon that they put in this game from Digimon Frontier. I already have Beowulfmon, but I'm trying to get Agunimon and such. And then eventually I want to get to Susetuomon. Then I have a Metal Greymon, have a Weregarurumon. I'm going to turn them into Omnimon eventually. I also have the DLC for this game, so I'm going to get the other Greymon in Garurumon evolutions. Well, yeah, I'm making decent progress on filling out the entire field guide. I'm like halfway, almost halfway done. I'm at 236 Digimon registered. Yeah, it's a 3-part DLC where they're gonna be releasing 5 new Digimon in each DLC. You can get all of them. You can buy it separately, or you can get all of them if you buy the season pass. Yeah, we're making decent progress. Am I going the right way?
I'm sorry.
No, I am not.
You got it. Ready to go.
Yep.
Thanks.
Never played games. I played. I played Digimon Story Cyber Sleuth. That was my first Digimon game ever. Fell in love with it. And this series of Digimon games is my favorite series. I like the fact. I love the stories that I like the story that the games tell, and then I also just love the ability of being able to get all of my favorite Digimon from the TV shows and being able to go through the process of digivolving them and making them stronger. You know, it's and just being able to relive my nostalgia from when I was a kid. But so far, it's been 3 games that were made for the console. This game series used to be made for the handheld, and then they started making it for the console. Starting with Digimon Story Cyber Sleuth. If you ever want to go back, that story has a really good game. I think you'd enjoy it if you like this one. So far, I'm halfway through this game, and I've been enjoying every step, every part of it. And then there's another game called Digimon Story Hacker's Memory, but it's more of a side story game than a main game because it takes place during the events of the first game. But it takes place during the events of Cyber Sleuth. You got it on sale on the Xbox? Hey, not bad. It's a good purchase. It's not a bad purchase. This is a really good game if you get it, if you give it a chance and get into it, you know. God damn it!
Ready to go.
Every time.
Yeah.
Son of a bitch.
Boy, ain't no fucking way, boy.
Thanks.
Get ready! Atomic Blaster!
But yeah, in case you're curious as well, like I said, I'm gonna be playing this game for a while. I play it once a week. Play it every Sunday.
Everyone.
And just in case you're curious about anything else I do, I stream 4 days a week. I play Marvel Rivals on Tuesdays and Thursdays, along with some other games. And I also play The Witcher on Saturdays. Currently. Saturday and Sunday games are always rotating. Once I'm done with a game, I'll move on to the next game. Bruh, I really gotta run all the way back to the goddamn beginning.
Well done.
What the fuck? I'll give you a Digi when I know.
Preparations complete. Thanks.
Get ready! Atomic Blaster!
Ready to go!
Yep.
Get ready! Atomic Blaster!
Great! Well done.
Whoa. Stop it right there, Kiwimon.
Great! Good, good! You got it! Ready to launch! Thanks.
Atomic Blaster!
That one! Ready to go! Thanks.
Atomic Blaster!
There! Ready to launch!
Yep.
Thanks.
Get ready! Atomic Blaster! Here I go! Disaster Blaster!
You ready for this? Top gun!
Yep.
Great.
Much appreciated.
Hey, let's go. War Greymon is at 100%.
Appreciate it.
Oh.
Great! Well done. Well done.
Oh shit, you know what? I just thought about something.
Wow!
There was someone else I wanted to put in here. Can't remember who. Gatomon. Alright. You guys think you're cool? Oh, they're talking about the Bearmon twins? I wonder what those two guys are doing. I wonder, are we gonna see them again? Aww. You guys will get over it. Siblings being siblings. The hell?
Good, good. Great. Great. Good, good. Ready to go.
Time to shine. Parade Blaster!
Yep.
Disaster Blaster! Time to shine. Parade Blaster!
gotta figure out how to get character reversal again. I originally got it from Garurumon.
I'm sorry.
Over where? Right in front of you?
Ready to launch.
You ready for this? Top gun! Yeah!
Here goes.
Penetrate laser! You ready for this? Top gun!
Sorry.
Yeah!
Weak ass shit. Get weak ass shit out of here.
Here goes.
Penetrate laser! You ready for this? Top gun!
No fucking way. Bruh.
Take this!
Just switch.
Please.
Here goes. Powered ignition!
Look at my face.
Much appreciated. Great. Great. Great.
Son of a bitch.
Super sneaky shit! Yeah! Parade Blaster! Disaster Blaster!
Much appreciated. Everyone, good, good. You got it.
Time to shine! Parade Blaster!
Ready to launch.
Top gun!
No way Growlmon is a Titan.
Ready to go.
Parade Blaster!
Titan War Growlmon. Tragic. Tragic, my boy has fallen so low.
You ready for this? Tough guy!
Get ready! Atomic Blaster!
Bruh, no fucking way. He knocked man's out.
Yeah!
Here goes Howard Ignition! Here goes Penetra Laser!
God damn.
Now. I'm counting on you.
This should finish him off.
Great.
Mans just fell over.
Much appreciated. I'm sorry. Everyone! Great! That one! Ready to launch!
Time to shine! Parade Blaster! See!
Yeah!
Here I go! Disaster Blaster! Huh.
I'm sorry.
We're still in One Piece! All right. Ah, damn, I did that math wrong. Oh well. That is a problem for next week's hero. Because, folks, it is that time. It is that time. Gonna wrap things up here for Digimon. In this recording. Excuse me. Yep. Shout out to those of you who stuck around and enjoyed the gameplay. Appreciate y'all. As I said, we're gonna do more Digimon story time stranger, aka that time I got Isekaied into Iliade next week. Next Sunday to be exact. Y'all be sure to check in for it. And YouTube, just YouTube. Y'all be sure to check back in on the next stream because we about to wrap up the YouTube stream. Because this next segment of the stream cannot be streamed on there, as y'all know. As y'all know. But YouTube, it's been real. Y'all be sure to check back here on Tuesday for another Vibe Stream Tuesday. We're going to be doing more Marvel Rivals, more Skyrim, watching more YouTube videos. So y'all be sure to check back here for it. Also be sure to like, subscribe, comment, hit that bell, all that good shit. Help your boy out. I'd appreciate it. I'd highly appreciate it. But till then, YouTube